Hey ya, hey ya, 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 hey, 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 hey. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, 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 hey, 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 hey. Hey ya, 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 ya,
Peace, Shalom, Hawah. Peace to all the tribes. Blessings to everyone. Thank you for being here. All right, just wanted to look. I was looking forward to getting back, being live again and sharing more info and just be gathered with you guys. I really enjoyed some good vibes and get our minds away from the world outside and all that. So thanks for being here. Much blessings, much love. Again, we're gonna go over. We actually got volume 6, 7, and 8 of the allegorical book of the people of the four continents. All right, from our brother, the NAAS of Canada. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and just get the book ready. Just bear with me. Yeah, much love. All right, for the beat. All right. So before we begin with the PDFs for the paintings, right, from Europe and all these buildings over there. All right, just wanted to go ahead and I found this book very interesting. Thanks to brothers like Big Judah and Ayal, for breaking it down to us how they basically been plagiarizing all our stories and making their religions and their books and so-called, giving it, their names, talking about the Book of Mormon and talking about all this stuff, right? But really, these are your stories here. In the Book of Mormon, actually, there's a lot of actually archaeological research done behind what's mentioned in the book, and and these people, have to drop on certain things. I just something that I didn't expect to find in here. All right, so just want to show you real quick, some of the topics in this book. And also, we dodge the hijack when it comes to religion and all that other hijack, right? All right, so it says chapter 4. What does it say? It says Hebraic characteristics and Christian beliefs. It says American Indians, descendants of the Jews, Indians and religious beliefs, right? All right, but I want to go ahead and see if we can get to a part where they got the let's see, the Bonampak. It starts talking about the right here, the white and dark people of ancient America, right? The white and dark people of ancient America, Bonampak Temple. All right. So let's go to that page real quick. All right, so we live, right? So we're freestyling here. All right, so it says the white and dark people of ancient America. All right, just so it says as Otto Don Jose Davila, our two Indian guides, Nabor and Juan, and I approached Bonampak early in the morning on January 1955. Our right to be there was vigorously protested by a number of wild monkeys. They screamed and shattered while scampering through the trees, highly indignant of our trespassing, so even nature was against them. Right, even nature was like, what y'all doing here? You guys are trespassing. Perhaps they felt that they were the guardians of these Maya temples, which had been erected approximately 1300 years ago. However, we paid little attention to their noise because we had been informed by our guides that we were approaching Bonampak's most famous edifice, the Temple of the Painted Walls, which is considered one of the most important archaeological discoveries made thus far in the 20th century. All right. Do you know about Bonampak murals? All right, I know I've shown you guys a lot. Maybe some of you don't. All right, so let's go ahead and look for it. Let me just show you real quick what they found. All right. All right, let's go to the images. All right. All right, so why is the Mormons talking about this? You think they don't have the drop? You think they don't know who you are? All right, so these are the Bonampak murals, like all over. You're all over the walls there. All over the walls there. You know? All over with your Jaguar gear and everything. All right, with your dreadlocks and all that. With different complexions and different shades. All right, royalty. Right, royalty. Bonampak murals, right? You're all over the place there. That's you right there. Do you remember? Do you remember when you was up in Mexico? Like royalty? Huh? So when I'm showing you these paintings from Europe, you think they didn't have the drop on you? So the Mayas paint themselves just like the paintings in Europe. So you get what I'm saying, right? All right, so if you're new to the channel, hold on, let me just make sure. We're gonna put a music so we can vibe. All right, we're gonna vibe. All right, hold on, let's vibe a little bit. Oh, I think we made it. Oh, I think we made it. Oh, yo. Oh, I think we made it. Yeah, jam a little bit. I want y'all to jam a little bit. All right, get down. Oh. I think we made it. Oh, wow. feeling low, vibe up if you're feeling low. All right, there's hope. All right, we're here. Vibe up, rise up, tribe up, wise up, feathers up. Peace out to Wanagi, to all the crew out there. Appreciate all the love, all the donations, very much so. Hawah Bless. I appreciate it very much. Hawah knows. All right, so hold on, let's just get started. Opening the, all right, opening the PDF right now. I promise you. All right. Let me know if the music's too loud. This is the brother, the organization that go ahead and went ahead and passed these PDFs to me. All right, so special thanks to him and his organization, the NAAS of Canada. All right, and again, we're going into the allegory of the continents, 16th and 17th century Renaissance art. We're going to go over volume 6, 7, and 8 today, if we got time to cover all three. All right, so this is the website. This is where you can get all the PDFs. Now, these are large files, so if you're having trouble downloading them, it's because they're pretty large files. So, you know, just so we can get very good images, he made sure he made high resolution PDFs so we can get the full details, right? All right, so he went through a lot of work with this. So, you know, thanks a lot to this brother, Hawah Bless. Hawah Bless for being so, you know, so giving, being so willing to, you know, have us see this. You know, like he was so ready to share this as soon as he made it. So much props to him. All right, and he might be in the chat. All right, so you know, if you got any questions, you can ask him, direct them to him, or just contact him directly. All right. So again, this is Allegory of the Continent, 16th and 17th century Renaissance art, volume 6, featuring the earliest paintings and statues of America, American Indian and African tribes depicted side by side in some of the oldest castles and churches of Europe. All right. We already saw Bonampak murals, right? We already know how the Mayas painted themselves. All right, so let's see what the Europeans were doing, how they were painting you. All right, again, North American Aboriginal Society, one nation, many tribes. This book has been compiled by the North American Aboriginal Society of Canada for educational purposes only. Fair use for education purposes. Don't hate on the classroom. We just gathering and tribing up. Fair use. All right. So we got the info. Again, go through the information. Very a lot of good information here, especially if you're in art. Um, you know, if that's your passion and you know you're into that and you actually went to school for it, this is a great. These are great PDFs for you. All right. So get a little drop on the art. You know how that works over there. All right. So let's get to the buildings, right? All right. All right. So again, thanks for being here. You know, try to be static free. We try to, build without anybody, trying to, we're not here to debate or try to prove who knows more or what is true, what is not. I'm just showing you these PDFs and we're discussing what we're seeing. All right. And, so let's be respectful, come here to build. We're not here to debate. All right. So this is the Kirch Haschlag. All right, the lower Algu says it's a church and it's in Germany. All right, this is the inside of it. Okay, so I think we're gonna look at that painting all the way at the end. All right, or actually we're gonna look at the ceiling. All right, so this is the image right here. All right, the 4 continents. All right, so it says left to right, America right here in the left. Then we got Europe, Asia, and Africa. All right. Any questions? All right, so are they accurately depicting you when they're painting these walls in Europe? I think so, because the Mayas painted themselves the same way. All right, Bonampak murals. Have you gone to Bonampak murals to see yourself in the walls right there looking like royalty? Or do you want to travel to Egypt over there to see a theme park? No disrespect. We're just trying to, remember. We're just trying to remember here. All right? So, America, Europe, Asia, and Africa. All right? That's you with your pearls. Again. This is from 1680 to 1710. 1680 to 1710. What was going on in America during that time? What was going on in America during that time? This is how they're drawing you over there. So who was really in America at 1680, 1710? All right. And it says America, brown incarnate, and a feathered crown. A brown incarnate. Ruddy, reddish, coppery, brown incarnate. All right. A lot of info on that one, so go ahead and get that. This is the Hippak SS Ingenium in Album. This is a church in Germany as well. All right. And this is the inside. All right. And we got here from left to right, it says Europe, Africa, and then America and Asia. Okay, let's get a close up. All right, so we got America here with the white hair. White hair, right? So, a lot of the times they try to reference Quetzalcoatl and a lot of these so-called gods as white bearded. So were they talking about complexion, or were they really talking about a white beard? Dodge the hijack. White hair, right? But look at the complexion. All right, America and Asia. All right, and then we got Africa and Europe. And this is from 1699 to 1701. This is the Trenton Hermagor SS Lucia Jodocus. It's a church as well. You know, it's all over the churches over there in Germany. Again. Alright. And we got, oh yeah. It's on the ceiling right here. Alright. This is another view of it. Alright, the 4 continents. And then we got left to right Africa with the turban, Europe, America, and Asia. All right, America, America. The Amaru Khan, the Aboriginal. Yeah. That is from around 1700, it says. All right. It says America, personification of America with a crown, a collar, and a skirt of white and red feathers. All right. And this is the Arnstorff, the Rothtal Inn, the inn. Now it's a, it was, you know, it's a castle. It's in Germany. There you go. And this is the inside. Oh, and this is the wow. This is dope. Wow. Look at that. I already see the Amaru Khan. I already peeped the Amaru Khan. All right, look at this. Wow. Okay, so here goes. Okay, that's Africa probably and Europe. So we're gonna get the breakdown. All right. So we got America. All right, we already knew that one, right? Who else has a jaguar and a macaw? Some feathers like that, pearled out. Hagwad, jaguar, Hagwad, Hagwad, Jahwa, Hagwad. All right, and then we got Africa right here. Peace to everybody in the chat. Peace. This is Asia. Asia. We know the originals were darker. The whole plane was copper colored. Aboriginals. And this is Europe. We also know Europe was darker. And this is in 1700 and 1720, which was painted. All right, and I have a very detailed description. All right. But it says in addition, America wears it gold, and so this is about America right here. Let's read a little bit. It says in the corners of the eastern narrow side, the other side of Africa, on a bright red seat cushion, the representative of America, having bent to the right leg and hanging down the left over the architectural projection. She sits in the middle of her attributes, flags behind her, a red parasol in her right hand, a large shield underneath. Her left hand resting on an upturned sack of gold coins. The black of her skin, again, the black of her skin, the black of her skin, with her colorful clothing, which is mostly made of feathers and leaves the upper body and arms and legs barred. Her head is crowned by a lavish feather circlet that springs from a hoop of gold and pearls and consists of smaller white-gray feathers around a centrally set large red feather. It wears pearls for neck and ear jewelry, and even the leather chest strap, which holds the quiver of arrows on its back, is provided with a series of pearls. Even your arrows got pearls. The complexion of her golden sandals, as well as the maturity on her forearms and her waist-worn skirt, consists of countless multicolored feathers, each attached to the golden twisted ribbons. In addition, America wears a golden belt around the waist, which is close above the belly button in the middle of a decorative knot. A number of animals accompany the personification: 2 jaguars and 3 parrots. One of the jaguars lies on the left side of America, on the architectural edge, while the other rests underneath his companion and breathes in. Breathe it, alright? So that's the description. Actually, you can get that, a lot of information in these PDFs, so make sure to take the time to read them. Alright. Tefts, PB Innsbruckland, Immaculate Conception of Mary. It's a church. This is in Germany. Again. That's the inside right here. This is America and Asia, it says. Let me see. Okay, down here. Here we go. So we got America and Asia right here. Alright, you see that? So-called Negro. Who's that? And then we got Europe and Africa. Very different. Alright. Europe and Africa. Right here. So let's go back up. Let's go peep America again. Close in this time. There you go. America. America and Asia. Again, pearled out. Pearled out. Flossing. Pearled out. With a feathered crown. So, if you descend from this person, let's say, so would you be considered a descendant of a slave? Or a descendant of somebody very royal, decked out with pearls, with a crown feather? I'm just saying. It says the Fulda Orangery. It's a castle in Germany. Look at this castle, man. Look at that. Oh, you don't think Hitler had the drop? Hitler had the drop on you, man. Oh, he knew. Oh, you think he never saw these paintings? Alright, this is the ceiling. Alright. Where's the Amaru Khan? Let's find the Amaru Khan. Alright, look at the fanciness. But they got you in their ceiling. They eat down there while you're up there. Right? How did they get all their wealth? How did they get all their wealth? Okay. Alright. breakdown. America. 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 Stay with those feather crowns. All right, America. Then we got, I think this is Africa. Yeah, I think this is Africa. Yep, Africa. Yeah, this is Africa. Then we got Asia right here. All right. Why do they keep depicting Asia like this? Who's the real Mongols? Who's the real Russians? Future videos. We think we know. We don't know nothing. Europe. It's from 1719, 1730, when they painted you like this. All right, copper-colored tribes of America. This is the Vodau PB Harzburg, the monastery library. This is in Germany. And I guess we're gonna look at the ceiling here. Okay, look at this place. They built that with all your wealth. And what do we have here? Let's see. Okay, this one's gonna be an interesting one, I think. All right. Okay, so it says America. Oh, okay. So this whole thing right here is America. Yeah, peep that? All right. So you see, there is a lighter skin one. All right, but this whole thing is America. All right. And do you guys see the camel? Did you guys know camels, the camelid family, originate in North America? There's a bunch of fossils all over there in North America. Bunch of camel fossils. We had so many different species of camels here, all over the Americas. All right, so they're depicting a camel in this time in America. All right. And right here we have Africa. All right, so everybody in here is African. All right. Looks like some aboriginals to me. And then up here we got a whole different style. Do you see? So you got these guys with the bows and arrows that look a lot like the Marukans, offering to this other African up here, which dressed a little differently. All right, something to think about. We were basically going all over the world. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. And this is Asia. All right, Asia. Where's all the dark-skinned Asians? Man. And then we got Europe. They try to give them the horse, but we already know where the horse originated. Scientifically proven. Just Google it. Europa. All right. So that was from 1725, 1733. Then we got the Kapal, PB Landic, St. Anthony Abbas. It's a church, also in Germany. All right. There's the outside of it. It even has paintings on the outside. Look at that. All right. This is the inside. And I guess this is in the ceiling. And so it says left to right, Europe, Asia, America, and Africa. All right. Then we got a closer view right here. All right. So Europe, Asia. No, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Europe with the yellow, then Asia, and then America and Africa. All right. What's the difference? All right, so do you remember where you are now? Good look, right? You got a good look, right? Okay. Let him know, Wanagi. Back up. Kapal PB Landic, St. Anthony Abbas. I was from 1726 to 1727. All right. Let's see if I can get the American description. It says America is kneeling to the right of the globe, feather crown, naked torso, thick golden necklace, and bangles mark her as a representative of a wild continent. A very wild continent? What do they mean by that? Oh yeah, we did have a lot of animals and stuff here. Very, if that's what you mean. But we very civilized. Ain't nothing wild over here. We can't wild out. Come with that hijack, we do get wild. West Haim, Augsburg, St. Maria of Loreto. This is a church in Germany. All right. This is the inside. All right, and I guess we're gonna look at that image right there. You can already see. I think it's this one right here. Let me see. Let's get a close up. All right. This is a very dark picture. All right, so this is a close up, a little more lighter. So it says left to right, Europe, Africa. So Europe and Africa right here. And then Asia and America. All right, America. The American right here. Let me close up. Let's get a good, there you go. The American. See that? What's up with that crib sign he's throwing? What's up with that? What's going on? No, sir. No disrespect. You know, but he looks like he's throwing up some signs there. What is that? All right, that's the American right there. Do you remember who you are? Huh? That was from 1728 to 1732. Now we got the Friedberg Herrgottsruhe. It's a church in Germany. And there's the inside right here. Gotta stop carrying these clowns, for real. Let's dodge all the hijack, all the hate. Much appreciated for all the support you guys, give me and the good advice. Make sure just know that I actually do take advice. I'm not one of those persons that like, this person don't know me. This person don't know nothing. you know, advice comes from, you know, sometimes a person you don't expect. You know, that's the Most High sometimes, you know, talking to you. You gotta listen sometimes. Be humble. I know we ain't perfect. We all humans. I fall all the time. I get caught up in the static all the time. Sometimes my warrior comes out. Just got exposed, these wolves in sheep clothing sometimes. Alright, so look at all this art. Wow. That went all out to make sure they were very detailed. Alright, America. Alright, very detailed. America. America right here. And we got Africa. Dodge the hijack with the 10 commandments right there. Dodge the hijack. We know where Moshe was. The Meshi Khan, the priest king, the Meshi Khan. We know where he was. We know where they found the Luna Stones tablets in New Mexico with Paleo Hebrew, Decalogue Stone. All right, Dodge the hijack. Asia. We got Asia right here. We got Asia. And then we got Europe. Really nice art, you know. That was from 1731 to 1753. All right. Then we got the Witzihausen, Mary's birth. This is a church in Germany again. Germany got the drop. There's the inside with all their idols. The gods of stone and wood. With their gods of stone and wood. And this is the ceiling painting. So we got left to right America, right here. Europe, Africa, and Asia. Right? Copper colored tribes of America. And this from 1733 to 1741. Then we got the Dillingen on the Danube. It's a college. And this is in Germany as well. All right. So I guess we're gonna look at the ceiling painting. So all these students be walking around in this college. They're just, you know, minding their business, not knowing what's on top of them. All right. So it's a very interesting one here because I see 3 light-skinned people and 1 dark person. Now I haven't seen these PDFs. I'm going through them with you for the first time. And look who we found here. It's the Amaru Khan. America. He's like, talk to the hand. Yo, but you African, man. You don't know. Talk to the hand. Yo, but you still African because you dark skin and all dark skinned people came out of Africa. Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand. Because we've been here. All right. Shout out to Breeze 3000 for the beat. Yo, we been here. Yo, we been here. Yo, we been here. Been here. Yeah. All right, so Garfield, Jabari, and all you Pan-Africans, talk to the hand, please. Talk to the hand. America. Now, let's go look for Africa. Whoa. He's looking up at America like, damn, that's a real Amadu Khan right there. America, talk to the hand. All right, Africa. What's up with this? Tell me what's up. You tell me. You interpret it for me. Oh, because same thing. White people came and invaded. I mean, I think these Berbers have been there. They're Aborigines. I future video. These light-skinned Berbers can actually, you know, they've been there. Talk about we've been here. They've been there. Like, all right. So talk to the hand. Talk to the hand. Let's keep going. All right. That's an African right there. Straight up. All right. And you see the Europe and Asians like, you see that? Yo, you see that? The African's white. Look at that. Yo, you see that, Asia? We're all white. Damn. What's going on here? This is from 1737. Yo, Joseph Ignace chilling. He was straight chilling when he was painting this. He's like, I'm gonna paint the African how I know the African. That's how what I know as an African. And this is what I know as an American. I don't know if you talk like that, but I'm just saying. Talk to the hand. Alright, we caught that, yeah. Yo, Europe, yeah, we saw that. Yeah, I don't know. We saw that, yo. Yeah, let's keep going. This is the Matrix. This is the Fraudenheisen Assumption Church in Germany. This is the inside of this place. More of their gods of stone and wood. And of course, they always got you in their churches. The irony. Left to right. Africa, Europe, America, and Asia. Alright, so Africa, Europe, America, and Asia. The Amadu Khan, the copper-colored tribes of America. So all these painters, they just decided to paint all the American Indians, Aborigines, with dark shades of skin and complexion. Just because they wanted to, or just because they wanted to be allegorical? This is from 1734 to 1768 by Johann an Wanda. Good looking now, Johann. Alright, get the description there. A lot of info, a lot of draw. We're gonna keep it moving. We're at the Wurzburg Hall of Mirrors. Alright. Let me put that down, my fault. Alright. With the Wurzburg Hall of Mirrors, the castle in Germany. Look at this place. Look at this place. What are they hiding in here? What do they have they been hiding in here? Let's see. Alright. Now we got a room of mirrors or something like that. Oh, whoa. This place is really fancy. Where did you get all that gold? Excuse me, sir. Where did you get all this gold? Hello, Mr. Hitler. Where did you get all this gold from? Alright, so what are we looking at here? So I guess the ceiling has the four corners, right? This is the ceiling, and so the four corners would be the continents. Alright. See? This is dope. I mean, how it's painted and all that, Wow, look at that. That looks almost like 3D. I think. Wait a minute, I think it is. Oh yeah. So, America, and guess what? Who's gonna say it first? Who's gonna point it out? What do we see here? What do we see here? Let's see who catches it. Come on. Lion. Lions. Again, lions. Did you guys know mammals, carnivores originated in America? Mammals and carnivores can be traced all the way back, their earliest ancestors, to America. Marsupials, all that. What's up? American, Amarucan, with your lions, with your lions, and your dragon. Say what? Oh, hold up. I say, hold up. Yo, Drakan, the plum serpent out in the cut. What's up with this, man? What's going on here? Wow. We got the Drakan right here just chilling. Like, what's up? This is Amaruka, land of the plum serpent. The Sioux, snake people. Okay, and they're shooting at it. They're like, yo, let's get that. Whoa. Yeah. What is a cherubim? What is a seraphim? What is seraphim? Seraph. Fiery serpent. What are angels? What is an angel? Dig on that. Let's continue. That was dope. I didn't expect to see a Drakan there. Alright, so where we at? Okay. Okay, so this is Africa. Alright. With their lions. Alright. A little bit of turban down here, back in the cut right here, you know. Alright, I see straight hair, you know. I see a lot of straight hair in a lot of these depictions, you know. So, you know, not always a fro, you know, so dodge the hijack. This looks like an Amaru Khan to me. I don't know. Alright, we got Asia. This is kind of, whoa, look at that. Wait a minute. What the, but, okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Are you depicting us all over the world? Wait a minute. Ah, man. So, yeah, you know, I think we gotta dig on that. Yeah. Is this the original Naga who went to India, Asia? Is this original Maya Naga? What is this? What are they telling us here? What are you giving him? Who they stepping on? And why you down here? Wow. This is from 1736 to 1745 by George Anton Holiday. Now we're at the Renitschhofen, St. John Baptist Church. This is in Germany as well. All right. Let's back up. So this is the inside. And this is the ceiling. All right, so it says left America, right Africa. All right. So we get so Africa, hold on. Asia, Europe, America. All right, America. Hold up, hold up. America, and then we got Africa. All right, so you see these are the Africans, all these, right? They kind of all have the same shades of color. But when we go to America, we got a lot of shades over here, right? We got really dark right here, lighter over here, see? America. And we got a lion in the cut. Where's the lion at? There you go. America got lions. Definitely the trendsetters. So they're trying to say we're the servant of every continent. Yeah, I guess they turned it into that, but once we were the actual civilizers of the continents, the teachers. They called you the gods. You had corn. You brought corn to them. You brought civilization, math and science, architecture, Toltec, writing, calendars. This was from 1737. Karl Conrad Prunus had to drop on you. All right. It says, let's read this a little bit. Right here. It says, at first sight, Africa and America can only be distinguished by their skin color. Otherwise, they are similarly dressed. Both wear turban, flowing robes, feather headdresses, upper arms and chest, as well as pearls. While the light brown skin of the America, accompanied by a lion, accompanied by a what? A lion. Is protected by a parasol. Africa, with its dark brown skin, does not need this protection. As an animal, she is assigned a monkey. One of her companions wears an elephant, exuvia, another solar disc. A solar disc. Alright, so let's go real quick. Right back. So, yeah, there's a light skinned one. But what about these ones? Do you think they need protection from the sun? Oh, the guy forgot to mention those. Okay. So, we're in the Nessenfels, St. Nicholas Church in Germany. The outside of it. This is the inside. Is there remodeling or something at that moment? This is the ceiling. So, left to right, we got Africa, Europe, Asia, and then America. America! You see? The Indians, America on this side. You see? See how she's dressed? Wow, look at that, man. Wow, then America. Right. So that's you right there. So they said you were savages when they came. Talking about you were naked and all that. All right, so let's go to Africa. Africa. Okay, Africa, and then Europe, right? Africa, Europe, Asia, and America. The copper colored. Look at that. That's you. That's from 1737 and 1738 by Gabriel Seal. And then we're at the Dillingen of the Danube, St. Peter Church in Germany. All churches, right? Who came to conquer you? Who came with the Dum Diversus? And they have the nerve to go paint you on their walls, and then at the same time try to call you African. But they got you painted on their walls over here as a Negro. Because that's you. A so-called Negro or Negro. You had tribal names. Alright, so we have Asia, America. Hold up. Hold up. Asia, America. Asia, America. Then Europe and Africa. Europe, Africa. Asia, America. Europe and Africa. Alright, America and American. Again, decked out. Royalty. Trendsetters, right? This was from 1734 to 1735 by Matthias Walker. These are all different painters. Why are they all painting you like this? Huh? Now with the at the Botelburen SS Theodore and Alexander, a church in Germany. All right, pretty big church, and decked out with idols all over the place, and their checkered floor. And a bunch of Jesuit priests. Jesuit. In the ceiling. Where's the Naga? Or the so-called African American? What do you mean African American? How can you be African if you've never in Africa? How can you add Afro to the beginning? How can you say Afro-Caribbean, Afro-Panamanian, Afro-Colombian, Afro-Costa Rican? How can you do that if these people have never was in Africa? All right. Now let's break this down. This painting looks pretty crazy. All right. So let's see Europe on the right. I'm sorry, on the left, and then on the right, America. So let's see Europe. I guess it's this guy right here. And the American getting baptized. Oh man. America. Some more. Look at her braided hair. Do you see the braids on the hair? And then we got Africa. That looks like straight hair to me. Wavy straight hair. And then we got Asia. And then we got Europe. That was from 1737, 1766 by Franz Anton Seeler. And now we're at the Mallerdorf St. John Evangelist Church in Germany. And we're looking at the ceiling here. So we got left Africa, it says. Then we got right America. Look at that. Oh man. Look at this. Oh, Africa on this side, right? And then we America. Alright. The Amarukans over here. The Amarukans. And the Jesuit invaders. Bringing their gods of stone and wood. To the Amarukans. Then we got Europe on this side, Europe. They're evangelizing themselves. Stop the show. And then Asia. Asia. Somebody's getting ran up on by the Pope. Yeah. So America. It's just America. Yo, this is America. It's America. Do you remember who you are? Do you remember who you are? This guy over here ain't having it. He ain't trying to pay attention to what's going on over here. Interesting. Wonder why. What are they trying to say? Then we got Africa here again. The Africans. Alright. And Asia. Alright. And Europe. And that was from 1741 to 1747 by Johann Adam Schultz. And this is the Sheer, the St. Nicholas Church in Germany. Alright. So I guess we're gonna look at this painting right here. So it says left to right Europe, Asia, America, and Africa. Alright, so let's see. Europe and Asia, then America and Africa. So America's in the middle right here. Probably these two copper colored ones. I'm not sure, but it says it's right here next to Africa. Alright, Americans and Africa. and that was from 1742 to 1755. It says the redskin groups of America comprises three persons, filling in the picture foreground, a woman with a child leaning against her, leg is kneeling on the lawn. So the copper-colored ones were the Americans. All right, this one right here, these two right here. You see, these are the Marukans. And this is the Werburg SS Peter and Paul. This is a church in Germany. All right, we just chilling, we just vibing, we just trying to see what's over here in these buildings in Europe. What you guys been hiding over there this whole time? Why didn't you tell us? Why you keep calling us African if you knew we were painted right there in your churches? Naughty, naughty. So we got Africa and Europe here. And on the right side, we have America and Asia. And it seems like in this case, we're a little purple. They painted a little purple, but still. Yeah. You remember who you are? All right, all right. So let's continue. We're in volume 7 now. All right. So now remember, we've gone through 7 volumes. Well, 6 volumes, right? We're about to go to the 7th one. And what have we been seeing so far? What's the pattern? Huh? So are you saying this is all allegorical? Is that what you're saying? All right. So make sure if you want the PDF, check out the brother's website, NAAS of America. I mean, sorry, of Canada. Still America, right? All right. So this is the Landshut St. Blaise Church in Germany. And here's the inside. All right, so we're gonna break down this painting right here. And we got left to right, we got Asia. America right here. Yeah, Europe and Asia. I just realized that. So Europe, Asia, Africa, America. Copper-colored tribes of America. This was in 1747, 1749 by Johann Baptist Zimmermann. Zimmermann got the draw. Says opposite him, also on the lawn, America kneels in back view. Unlike his brothers and sisters, he is dressed in a short robe, whose border runs out in feathers. Over it he wears a red coat, and on his back a quiver full of arrows. A feather crown adorns his head. Like Africa, he is shown in worship with folded hands. His companion unclothed except for a feather coat does the same for him. God is worshiping their gods. Dormerkirchen, SS Mauritius and George. This is a church in Germany. So if you're new to the channel, just know we're looking over some these paintings, right? We already been able to provide very factual information, primary sources, real history about who the true aboriginals of America are. If you don't know, you can go back to my previous videos and get in the classroom. If you don't, you know, no need for debating or trolling, because this is undisputable right now. It's undisputable. You kind of late. You're kind of really late. But you've been this whole time. Alright? We're just showing you real history, real paintings, real facts. Alright? You guys already know what's up right here, right? So we got left to right, Africa, then we got Europe, and we got America and Asia. Salute to all the real ones in the chat. We got some heavy hitters. We got some real ones in the chat. I know the real ones have been since the beginning. We got some more real ones. This is a gathering. This is what we call tribing up, building. We just jamming. So that painting was in 1747 and 1751 by Johann Michael Sink. All right. Now we're at the Aldersbach. Assumption Church in Germany. Hawah. Vibe up. Vibe up. You got next. Where'd you get all this gold? Mr. Priest, where did you get all this gold? Why do you have a checkered floor, Mr. Priest? And I guess we got statues in this one. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, at least it looks a little dark, right? Man, idols of stone and wood, right? And then we got America here. We got the little angel. We got the little so-called Negro angel, or copper-colored angel in America. And then we got Africa. Turban, with the turban. Any difference? And then Asia. Ooh, Asia's a little dark in this case, finally. Okay. And then we got, I guess, Europe. And these statues are from 1748 by Joseph Dushman. Then we're at the Rotsy, Ravensburg, Maria Queen of the Angels Church in Germany again. Alright, what are you hiding in here? Oh, look at this place. It didn't look this fancy from the outside. What you got hiding in here? Oh, let's see. All right, so then we got left to right, Europe, America, Asia, and Africa, okay? So Europe, America, Asia, and Africa. Okay? Let's do this. Europe and America, right? Europe, America, American, Aboriginal, copper-colored tribes of America. Webster's Dictionary, 1828, for the word American was referring to the copper-colored Aborigines of America before the Europeans came and took the title. And then we got Asia and Africa. All right, Africa, and then America. With your curls. Look at those. The nappy curls, right? Coming out. That was from 1748, Anton Whitman. All right, Whitman. Let's see if we can get a little drop here. Let's see if we can get a little bit of the description here. It says, between Europe, personification of America, raises its praying hands to heaven. The mint green of her coat contrasts with the reddish brown of her skin. Reddish brown of her skin. Who they call the red man? Who they call the red man? They call the American Indian the red man. Red man. The mint green of her coat contrasts with the reddish brown, her reddish brown skin. Her reddish brown skin. We just vibing, grooving. All right, so what's going on in the States at 1748 while they're painting you like this over here? Are they reclassifying you? Are they starting to call you Negro, mulatto, colored? Free people of color? That's what's up, Nainita. We're at the Wemden, Donna Reese, Maria, Brumlin. This is the church in, again, Germany. All over Germany, they got you depicted as your true self. And we're at the ceiling of this place. So it says left to right, Africa and America. Left to right. Oh, I guess these are the Amarukans up here, the lighter skinned ones. All the shades. Copper colored tribes of America. Why you think they're saying copper colored and not a specific? Copper has many shades. Just look at all the different colors of the pennies, all the old ones, modern ones, different shades. And then we got Europe and Asia. Europe and Asia. Who's the true Mongols? Who's the true Russians? Future video. And this was from 1748, 1752, Johann Baptist Zimmermann. All right, now let's go to the Amrathshausen in Rosenheim, the Holy Blood, it says. Church in Germany. Another church in Germany. All right, and this is the inside. All right, so we got left to right, Asia, Africa, Europe, and America. Europe, no, I'm sorry, Asia, Africa, Europe, and America. Who's that? Yo, genealogy is the key, yo. Have you done your census? Have you looked through your family census records, your genealogy? Have you even tried? Have you asked around your family members? You got their surnames, where they live, their locations. You may be able to pinpoint the tribe. You may be able to do that with a little effort. I already know the testimony of many who did and found their tribe and are now tribal members. They didn't even know. They didn't even know. They had no clue. All they had to do was ask questions, put a little effort. That's you I'm showing you right here in Germany and their walls. This ain't no African. We got the African over here. All right? Yeah, he looks like you sometimes. Not all the time. But yeah, in general, right? But you still you. You are Maru Khan. Big up to everybody, helping everybody with their genealogy. Big up to all the people making the videos, genealogy videos, and particular, you know, Wanagi, Open Miha, always breaking that down. Peace to Jaguar, one of the real ones out there. All the real ones out there, man. You guys are all Copper Empress, Little Joe's, Nine Ether, Redbird, boy, Kiowa. Much love to all those who have donated. Thank you. All right, let's get to the next one. Respect to UBTV, if you're out there, man. I love the videos, man. I'm telling you, man. You got the spirit water. You got that spirit water. Hawah. Much love to Drop Nation. And we're at the Bobingen Assumption Church in Germany. Respect to Con Drop and Drop Nation. What it do? Let go. Big up to everybody in Tribe Up News, Lotus, Chief, Ty, everybody over there. Then we got over here Europe and Asia, it says. All right, let's see. And then we got left Africa and right America. Okay, let's back up a little bit. There we go. Africa, America. Africa, America. That's funny how they throw the Masonic gesture right there on the African. Got it on his chest. Oh, you think I don't know those hand signs? Yeah, a lot of subliminal stuff in these paintings, right? Don't mind me. I'm just repping. Don't mind me. I'm just throwing my set. This is from 1749 and 1751 by Vitus Felix Reiju. We got the Wasserburg Am Inn called Our Lady Church. This is in Germany. Look at this. This is what's on their ceiling. It's just you. It's just you on their ceiling, like always. Like always. Don't mind him. He's just chilling. Oh yeah, this is a very interesting one. You know, let's go with what the German guy said, because you know this is translated right from German. So I believe a lot of the times we're getting the German guy's perspective, whoever wrote this originally, or the photographer or whatever. But yeah, could be also. So we got America, Europe, Asia, and Africa. All right. So you see what I'm saying there, right? But again, this is the true old world with the trendsetters. And again, we got to see what the perspective of each painter was, what he knew, you know, what he knew as an American, what he knew as a European and Asian in his time, an African. All right. Did he just put this as the American because he's lighter? I don't know. But yeah, it says America, Europe, Asia, and Africa. This is from 1750 to 1753 by Johann Paul Kurz. And then we had the Prix Briticing, Landsberg am Lech, the SS Peter and Paul Church in Germany. This is the inside of the place. And we're up in the ceiling. And it says left to right, Europe, Africa, America, and Asia. All right. Again, Europe, the African, right next to Europe, right? Then America, America and Asia. You see the American? The American. And this is from 1752 to 1753 by Johann Anwander. All right. And then we're at the Indersdorf Dachau Assumption Church. Their churches and temples filled with idols. And then it says left to right, Asia, Europe, America, and Africa. All right. America in the middle right here. America and Africa. And this from 1754 to 1758. And it's the Matthew Gunter painting. It says the glorification of Saint Augustine. And then this is the Limbach Saint Stephen Church in Germany. And right here we got Africa, Europe, America, and Asia. So Africa, Europe, America, and Asia. Dodge the hijack. This is from 1755, 1756 by Johann Baptist Enderle. This is the Romenthal, Landsberg am Lech at St. Anna, the church in Germany. This is the inside, I guess the ceiling. So left to right, Africa, praying, Europe, America, headdress, and Asia, all right? So, Africa, wait. Africa is praying. So this is very interesting. Okay. So Africa's praying, then Europe, then America with the headdress, Europe and Asia, I'm sorry. So African and American side by side, according to this painter. This is from 1756 to 1757 by Franz Seraph Kersinger. And then we got the Schonstedt Rosenheim St. John the Baptist Church in Germany. Alright. Wow. Alright, so we got left to right Africa, right? Africa, Europe, Asia, and America, right? America. Let's go to America. America. Asia and America. Alright, Asia and America. Peace to the chat, everybody in the chat, driving up, building, gathering, getting to know each other. This is good, you know, this is good. Much love to the chat. All right, this is from 1756 to 1758 by Balthasar Fultzner. All right, let's see if we can get a little bit of the possess sign. Okay, not a lot of info. This is the Pfaffenberg Straben Arch St. Peter Church in Germany. A lot of these churches got their cemeteries right outside. All right, again, I guess we're looking at the ceiling. Wow, look at this, very elaborate. And then, let's see what we see. It says left to right, Asia, Europe, America, and Africa. Asia, Europe, America, and Africa. All right, get a close-up of America. The Amaru Khan. That's you. America. This is Africa. All right, Africa, America, Africa, America. Then we got Asia and Europe. Much love to everybody in the chat. Much love. Peace, seeker of truth. Thanks for all the support. You've been here supporting for a while. A lot of you have. I appreciate that very much. This is from 1756 to 1762 when they painted you like this. And this is the Mussenhausen, the Lower Agel church in Germany. And they got, guess what they got growing outside? Huh. I wonder who brought that over there and taught them how to grow it. Is that maize I see? Native plant that's native to America only and does not grow wild and needs human help to grow. Did you know corn doesn't grow wild? Go ahead, research that. It needs our help to grow. So what does that mean? It was unique to a certain people. It was developed for a certain people. All right, this is the inside of this place with the my east right outside. You know who? America. Yo, hey, hey, brother. Were you the one who brought the corn over there? Why you give him corn, man? Oh, cause you're good people. Okay, yeah, we know that. Hey, yo, hey, brother, what's up with the lions behind you? He's like, those are just my pets. They're just chilling. They're just chilling. Yo, hey, yo, I like the gold. Where you get all that gold, man? Man, you decked out. You got golden shoes, golden belt, golden what's that? The arch bag or the arrow bag? I forgot the name. And he probably got golden arrows. All right, and then we got Africa, right? Africa with the elephant thing, and then we got one that looks like an Amarukan right behind him, or at least dressed like a one, with a bird. Wait, are you holding the? Wait, are you holding the umbrella for this? What is this trying to tell us here? Huh? Why is your boy down there holding the umbrella? Don't mind me, I'm just. So Asia. Finally got some complexion here, right? Some melanin, a little bit of melanin. Finally. Then we got Europe. Dodge the hijack. So what was the most important thing of these drawings? They were all depicted with an animal, right? Dodge the hijack with the horse, that's ours. Then you got Asia with a camel. Dodge the hijack, they originated here. Then, what does he have? We got a little parrot, I guess. Yeah, I guess. And then what do we have? Lions. Lions running free, wild lions. All right, this is important. All right, break the spell. This was from 1756, 1763 by Johann Baptist Enderle. All right. It says America. An American steps through the naked figure of an Indian of reddish skin, in a wild of the spirit, a wild of the spirit of the European viewer. Oh, okay. So we are wild to the European. So we can add here the carrots. Weibenberg, Gusenhausen, Assumption. This is a church in Germany. Oh. And this is the inside. There's the painting. And a closer view. And we have an Amaru Khan next to a European. And then Asia and Africa. We got America and Europe. Yo, we got America and Europe. Let's get a close-up of you. Let's get a close-up of you. What you looking for, man? What you looking at? What you looking at? Do you remember who you are? Huh? You remember who you are? Now, let's go back. I hope you guys didn't forget. Bonaparte murals. I hope you guys didn't forget. Who they got there, man? Who they got there? Who they depicting there? Huh? Come on, load. Come Come on, load. Bonampak, room 1. Oh, we found the gold. The gold mine right here. We found the gold mine right here. All right. I want to just show you. All right. I want to just show you. All right. Come, Yashrallah. Just want to show you something. I just want to show you something. So, are these painters making things up when the Mayas painted themselves the same way? Huh? Real quick. All right. Allegory of the continents. This is an American, right? This is an American, right? This is also an American. Amaru Khan with dreadlocks and fancy clothing too. We got all kinds of things, feathers, turbans, everything. All right, you're all over the walls. Did you know you were all over the walls in this temple in Bonampak in Mexico? I mean, so what are you gonna say? But those are Africans. All right, well, you gotta prove that. You gotta prove these are Africans. Now, this is a big one I want y'all to think about here now. Let's try to get a little biblical here, all right? We know somebody settled in somebody else's lot, right? We know somebody settled in somebody else's lot. So we gotta try to, hold on, what's all? Let me put that down, it's a little loud, my fault. All right, can't even hear myself. All right, so one of these ancient nations, this is the promised land, and we know Canaan was here. So one of these ancient nations were the Canaanites that settled here, that Joshua, Quetzalcoatl had to kick out. All right, just want you to think about that. All right, which one is it? We're still digging on that. We still digging on that. Which one was it? We still digging on that. But that all happened right here. That all happened right here. All right. So if we're talking about Quetzalcoatl, Jehoshua went and kicked, certain people out of a certain place. We're talking about that happened here. So who was these people? And were they depicted on the walls here before they got kicked out? Just want to say, think about all that, man. I just want to say. I'm not saying these are them right here. I'm just saying, think about that. Some of them look like that, and some of them got the Jaguar gear on. All right? I'm just saying. We're still digging on all of that. But we were all here, yeah. This is the true old world. This is the true old world. I see you with your Jaguar gear. Oh, I see those dreadlocks. All right. Now, these are prisoners, right? So it's not like everybody was like at peace, right? These are high royal people, and they got prisoners here, and they made them cut the foreskin of their fingers. Now, someone once said this is the same depiction as King David making his enemies cut the foreskin, right? So is this depicting the same scene? I'm just saying, man, we gotta really dig. We gotta really dig. Like, we gotta really understand what was going on here, who was really here, and there was different nations here, there was different peoples here. So even in the Bible, even in the Bible, you got all these nations surrounded by each other, right? And they're at war. Well, same thing here. These people were at war with each other. It's not like everybody. So they took advantage of that when they got here. They took advantage of that when they got here. They said, oh, these guys are at war with these guys. So let's just get these guys to help us defeat their enemies. And that happened in a very mass scale. All right. All right. We ain't trying to sidetrack, because we're just talking about the paintings that are in Germany of the American Indians. All right. This is America. This is America. All right. Uh, yeah. So this was from 1757. All right. Can it get any more clearer? Any questions? Any questions in the audience? We already know it was only called Canaan. This is scripture. It was only called Canaan, or the land of Canaan, because Canaan settled there and lived there for, and his descendants for hundreds of years. It became known as the land of Canaan, but it wasn't always that. All right, let's not forget. Let's try to connect the dots here. All right, we got the South Theme, Lower Algo St. Martin Church in Germany. Yeah, Canada, 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 Canaan, the land of Canaan, promised land. All right, so got this painting right here. All right. So we got left to right. We got Africa and Europe. All right. So Africa, and then we got America and Asia. All right. America. That's you. America. So this whole time, they've been calling you an African or an African American, right? But in 1757, Johann Baptist Ederle knew you weren't an African, right? He knew you were an American. And we're at the Schwarzbildhausen, Augsburg, St. Martin, in the church in Germany. Yeah. It's funny how the hurt ones always talk, right? Hurt. What did they say? Hurt dogs holler. Hurt dogs holler. You can't bring that negative vibe here. We vibing up. We tribing up. We wising up. We don't debate. We don't debate. We don't debate with fools. We don't debate with people that practice cognitive dissonance. We don't debate with people who have a childish behavior. We don't waste our time with people like that. You must be new. Where you been? Catch up. I hope nobody's creating no dummy accounts and coming over here bringing some static, because they don't want their real name to pop up. Truth feels really good, Shannon. And this was from 1758, 1763. I didn't even see it. My fault. My fault. I skipped it. Let me just go back. Hold on. I think I skipped it. All right. All right. We got little baby representatives. Okay. So we got, I would say that's Asia, Europe, and then this is a hard one right here. I mean, they both look Amarukan to me, but I'm gonna assume that they're saying that the darker skinned one is the African, right? Oh, there we go. Yep, America and Africa. All right. We're at the Shore Rosenberg Our Lady Church in Germany. Okay, so the continents fit together. What is your point? What does that mean? You still got to prove all your other theories, like the out of Africa theory. We're still trying to prove that. That's why it's called the theory. It's a theory. Evolution? You talking about Darwinism? Wait a minute. Do you think you're a monkey? I hope you don't think you're a monkey. Now we got Europe, America, right? Then we got Africa and Asia. All right? America and Africa, copper-colored tribes of America. So Common, thanks for being the troll of the day. We get one every time. Don't worry. You're part of the stats. You know. It's just the polarities. You fit the role and you went with it. We appreciate that. We love our haters. And then Seal and Main Hasburg, St. Michael. This is a church in Germany. Alright. And this is the inside. Yo, comment, check out the drums. Check out the drums. Hey, 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 breaking spells, dodging all the hijacks, slaying the hijack. Don't come with your hijack. Prove your theories. We got Americans here. We got Americans here on the left, next to Europeans. Americans, so-called Negroes, Aboriginals of America, painted here, right? Aboriginals, this is how they painted themselves. Bonaparte murals. Why did the Mayas paint themselves so dark? Oh, they're always in ritual, right? They're always painting themselves dark because of their ritual, right? Welcome to the classroom. It's free. Take advantage. It's perfect. You got a free classroom. You over here creating static. All right. So. About that life. Let them know, Wanagi. And again, this was America, Europe, Africa, and Asia. Right? So Africa and Asia over here. And America and Europe. Alright? America and Europe. So-called Moreno, so-called Negro. The American Indian, the Aboriginal, in his royal attire. Not naked, not savage. America. This is America. And this was painted in 1761. Show me the slave ships. Show me the slave ships. By Johann Peter Herrling. I'm still waiting. What's taking y'all so long? Inhausen, Dachau Assumption Church in Germany. Big leagues over here. If you really want to come over here talking about you know something, you gotta bring facts and proof over here. You must not know this channel. We don't just talk here like in y'all channels. We don't just talk here all day nonsense like in your channels. It's all show business for you guys. We trying to build here. We take this seriously. All right? America. This is why we take it seriously. Because these are the Americans. All right? And you've been telling us all our life that these are Africans that came on slave ships. When we realized that the Spaniards and Portuguese were enslaving American Indians that looked like this. And then they were bringing them from the Caribbean, from other parts of Central America, South America, America, even from other parts of North America. They were bringing them to these plantations, to their encomienda system, to the departamiento, their indentured servitude, and then switching you up, calling you a Negro, because Negro was synonymous with slave at a point. Negro was synonymous with slave. Go fact check. You got so much knowledge, but you don't fact check. You got so much knowledge, but you ain't trying to verify the info we present. What kind of scholar is that? Talking about, I don't want to get influenced. I'm not trying to watch your videos. What kind of scholar says that? Who's been out for 20 years supposedly teaching. We on to you. The gig is up. America. The land of the copper-colored tribes. America. They're like, what's up? You see them? They're like, what's up? What up? What's up? What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? You never seen an Amaru Khan? What you looking at? You got nothing to debate. Oh yeah, look up. Yup. Yup. He's like, is that Americans? The guy down here, he's like, is that Americans up there? They're looking up like, yeah, that's them right there. And they're like, what's up? Yeah, that's us. Remember us? Remember we brought corn? Science, math, remember that? Remember we were separated from you guys for hundreds of years? They're like, oh yeah, that is them. Yeah, that is them. Oh, now we remember. Asia. Asia right here. Who's the real Russians? Who's the real Mongols? Future video. Get ready. Europe. Europe. We definitely brought potatoes over there. Oh, wait, you thought it was Irish? You thought potatoes originated in Ireland? Man. You'd be surprised where most of the food originated in the world. Well, actually, you shouldn't be surprised by now. Rattenbach, Deggendorf, Visitation of the Virgin Mary. This is a church in Germany. Amaracapana. Do you know the origin and the meaning of the name America? You thought it was Vespucci? You thought Vespucci named it? Don't you know that if it was named after him, they would have used his last name? They don't use first names. They call Colombia, right? They don't call it Cristombia or Cristofombia, Cristolan, right? Last names. They use last names. It would be called Vespucci land or something like that. Amaracapana, the kingdom of Amaraca was already existing here when the Spanish got here. Check out my video on that, all right? I have a lot of different topics covering real history here in America. If you're new to the channel, take the time. I hope I don't sound too cocky at times, but sometimes we gotta know how to dodge the hijack and slay the hijack when it appears, because we know better now. All right, so Let's break this image down. It says left to right. Asia, Europe, Africa, and America. So America all the way at the right, right? America all the way at the right, right? And then where's Africa? Hold up. All right. Hold up. We got again left to right. Asia, Europe, Africa, and America. All right. So let's zoom out a little bit. Okay. I see. I see like a dragon now. I see clearly. Do you know the etymology of dragon? Do you see clearly now? So this is the African and this is the American. All right. You want to be one people? You want to be just, you want to tribe of, from different continents. That's all good. That's all good. Respect to all the aborigines of the planet, of the plane, right? Let us remember, let us reclaim, let us, with our own scholars, our own people, teach our history. Don't dictate our history from a different continent, from a different place. Don't dictate history if you've never done research. All right. You say these are Africans, so prove it. Show me your census record that says you're an African. Find one slave ship, one real slave ship. I'll wait. Not talking about that hijack they recently came out with in Louisiana or wherever they were saying. Do you even guys know the investigation behind that? Like, it's just nonsense. All right. So this is an American on the right, and this is an African on the left. All right. Both so-called Negroes, right? And this is from 1763, Franz Ferdinand Dent. So, Goffingen, Bierbach, St. Nicholas Church in Germany now. Now let's see what they're hiding in here. All right, so let's see. Left to right it says Asia, Europe, America, and Africa. So let's see. So America and Africa. So one of these two is America and Africa. Both copper colored, either way. And this is from 1763 by Franz Martin Cohen. All right. And now, guess what? This is the end of volume 7. And we're going to continue to volume 8. Is that okay with everybody if we continue to volume 8? All right. Just bear with me. Just bear with me while we set it up. All right. Tell him, tell him. Come here.
Dad, look at Chucky. Dad, I'm good.
Hmm. Check out the shirt, everybody. You see the Indian on the shirt? You see the Indian on the dress shirt?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, that was my oh, three of my children. I have four. That was the youngest ones. The one in the middle with the the youngest one. He just turned 6. All right. All three of them know who they are. You know, they know how to dodge the hijack. Like to them, like like hearing people say African American, it makes no sense to them because they grew up knowing who they are and who the real Indians are. So like when they hear African American, like especially with my daughter, she's 12 and she's really smart, and so she just hates school because she's just in there hearing African American, and she's like she just wants to speak up, you know. She's got like she's like me, right? And you know, they don't know nothing about the whole lie. They can't really imagine that right now. They it's not a reality to them, so they'll never know that lie. All right, so with all our kids growing up, all our children growing up, they're gonna be the adults and the leaders one day, right? So you just know change is coming. It's certain. All right, change is coming. All right, it's certain. All right, change is coming. All right, so I just want to continue. We're gonna go to volume 8. So I hope you, that was a little personal, showing you my family. I don't usually do that, but I just wanted you guys to see I ain't got nothing to hide, nothing, I want you to see that I'm a real person. All right, I'm a real person over here, and I'm just doing this because I think the world should know and have this information, and I think it's time, definitely time, if God wills me to do it, I'm gonna do it. I mean, if this is my mission and destiny, then that's what I'm gonna do. What is your value in all this? All right, what's up with everybody? Some people just focus on like fighting and negative things and just calling out people and making up things. Talking about we got beef with this guy and I got beef with this guy. I don't got beef with nobody, man. Stop making up things for real, man. That was disrespectful. All right, and so I got love for everybody, man. And for me to have beef, man, come on, I don't. YouTube ain't beef. All right, first of all, YouTube ain't beef, and if I got beef, it's because Most High wants me to have beef with you, right? So, hey, man, you know, I'ma be me when I need to be me. I'm here to make the peace, but we warriors, right? We warriors, all right? And my kids are warriors, and they know who they are, and they don't take nothing from nobody, all right? Talk about go tell my kids they're African or they're dark skin because they got African or slave in them. They're gonna laugh right at you, all right? So this is the inside of this place. Now we're gonna. This is the Baint Ravensburg Assumption Church in Germany. then we got America right here, holding the parrot. All right. So America. All right. And then we got Africa. And then we got Asia and Europe. So again, the American, the Amarukan. And this from 1764. Now with the Atenhochehanu, Rosenheim SS Peter and Paul Church in Germany. And to the right, we have America. Then we have Europe, Asia, and Africa. All right. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Love my family. That painting was from 1765 to 1774 by Johann Michael Hartwagner. Now we're at the Will am Kaiserstuhl in Emmendingen. This is a Bikarach, whatever. I don't know, never heard of that building type. That's in Germany as well. Some of you probably know what Bikarach means. All right. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, ya. So America. Then we got Africa. Then we got Asia. And then we got Europe. And this was from 1766, Johann Pifuna. And then we're at the Dillingen St. Michael Church in Germany with another cemetery outside. So it says left to right Africa, Europe, America in the bottom, right here, and Asia to the right. So Africa and America. And this is from 1766 to 1768. And now we're at the Salem Assumption Church in Germany. So now we got America on the left and Africa on the right. And we got America and Africa. Do you notice the long straight hair on Africa? We got Europe and Asia. All right, so this is Africa and Europe, and then we got America and Asia right here. This painting. (1767) by Johann Christian Thomas Wink. With the Bugenhofen, diligently the Old Testament, it says Assumption Church, Germany. the Oberstenten, the Holy Cross. This is a church in Germany. Left to right, Europe, America, Africa, and Asia. All right, America. America. Yep, that's you right there. All right. And then they got the African right here. This is the African. And Asia. So this whole time, you've been calling this guy an African. And that you said that he descends from a slave only. All right, this was painted in 1770. The artist unknown. And now, we're the Dinkenschönberg in St. Anna Church in Germany. Let's see what they're hiding in here. The yucca, the manioc. Yeah, we got yucca. Is that what you mean? The vegetable? The root? Yeah, definitely does originate here. Many foods originate here. You'd be surprised, that's what I'm saying. I invite anybody who hasn't watched my corn videos. I have 4 videos on corn. These are pretty old, but they're really good. I mean, it proves this is the old world. We had corn, nobody else. And that's what helped civilizations basically become, you know, get settled, rise, because they had corn. You know, corn's all over the Bible. Don't tell me that's wheat. We already debunked that. That's what I say. Go watch the vid if you want the facts. How can you eat raw wheat? But you can eat a raw sweet corn. Actually, in the milky stage is the best time to eat it. The sweet corn. Right from plant. Alright. What do we have here in Germany? What you been hiding here in Germany? Alright. You're gonna show us, right? Alright. So we got from left to right America, Africa, Asia, and Europe. America and Africa, side by side. I hope you're ready. In my hand, sword and machete. For these devils, I'm uniting rebels. Knowledge of different levels. I'm a real soldier. Take all your medals. Raised in the street, dodging bullets during summer's heat. Smoke to my physical retreat. I'm in another zone. Create the cyclone. The soul you'll never own. Son of the highest. Purple gets me the highest. You know. Oh, I keep it real, man. Yeah. Beantown 617 all day. 20 years I lived in Beantown. From kindergarten all the way to adult and past high school. Alright? Rough neighborhoods. I went to some rough schools. But I was with my people. That was the most important thing. I was with my people. Hawah knew why he brought me over there. Hawah knows why he brought me to Boston, to be with my people, amongst my different people, my different tribes. That's the benefit of living and growing up in the States, is you meet people from all over the world. You know, compared to when in Costa Rica, you don't meet. I mean, you meet tourists and stuff, but it's not the same growing up because you don't grow up with the tourists, right? Yeah, Beantown, 617, Dorchester. I grew up in Dorchester, all over Roxbury, Hyde Park, Fields Corner, the whole Fields Corner, Bowden Street. That was all my people, the Cape Verdeans, and so-called Cape Verdeans. We dodging the hijack. All right, so again, this is America and Africa. So let's continue. This is from 1770 to 1771, Joseph Christ. And we're the tasting. It says in Jengnuin and Albuen. This is a church in Germany. Let's get the flutes. Let's remember the ancestors. Hawah. Hawah, protect your people, protect the tribes, Hawah. Give them guidance, wisdom. Left to right, we got Europe, Africa, America, and Asia. All right, all right. So for all of those who just got here and started right away, acting in their nature, they can't help it. I know they can't help it. Um, I actually know the person who created the PDF. He actually reached out to us. You missed the whole story. You're like 2 or 3 weeks behind. But I'll tell it to you again for everybody who might have just joined and are new. So we got a brother from Canada, from the NAAS of Canada. He licensed these pictures from a German photographer who took the pictures. These are real pictures. I don't even know what you're debating. Like, You can go visit these places, right? If you don't believe it, right, you got to prove it, right? So how would you prove it, right? The only way you can prove it is by going all the way over to Germany, finding these buildings, and going to take the picture yourself with your smartphone. Be a little smart with your smartphone. All right, so again, thanks a lot to the brother who put this PDF together for us. All right, and we don't just have PDFs. So let's go back to something real quick. All right, now Bonampak murals. Let's go to all. Discovery of the mural paintings of Bonampak. Right. Now we just, randomly. I mean, you can do this yourself. A 2-year-old can do this. Google and type, right? And then you can verify the info and the sources if you like. All right. We've already been done that. All right. So the classic Maya site of Bonampak in the state of Chiapas, Mexico, is best known for its mural paintings. The murals cover the walls of 3 rooms in the so-called Temple de las Pinturas, Temple of the Paintings, or structure. All right. Different website. We got some of the images inside. Again, you might have missed this before you came with your static. So today we're just correlating. If you don't know what that means, today we're correlating on what we already know to be true. All right, we're just showing more correlation, which is that in Europe, they also painted you, or the Indians, just like they painted themselves in Bonampak. All right. So this painting was from 1774 by Franz Anton Seeler. All right. Now you have the ability. To go ahead and research this person and see if this is real or not. All right. The burden's on you to prove it, not us. Mulldorf am Inn in St. Nicholas. This is a church in Germany. And this is the ceiling. And just to be clear, America and Africa, right? America and Africa. What's up with these dogs barking at us? What's up with this dog trying to bark at us? When the Spaniards came, so-called Spaniards, they brought dogs with them. The beast, wild beast, the beast. These were really crazy dogs. If you haven't seen my Charlotte and Anubis video, Anubis in America, I showed what kind of dogs these were, and these were some, bigger than pit bulls and stuff. Scary looking dogs. All right, so again, America and Africa, copper-colored tribes of America, and this was Europe and Asia. Europe and Asia. And now we're at the Kranzig Maria Opferung Church in Germany. All right, and see, we got. All right, so it says left to right, Africa, then Europe right under him, Africa and Europe, and then we got Asia and America. Asia and America. Okay, Asia and America. Hold up. Hold up. All right, take a good look. Take a good look. Take a good look. To all the non-believers. They're being allegorical, Kurimeo. That's just allegorical. But that's just a PDF, Kurimeo. Oh, well, this ain't no PDF. This is a wall in a Mayan temple. It's called Bonampak Mural. It's in Mexico, Chiapas, Mexico, if you want to go visit it. If you want to go visit it. What's the difference? Tell me, what is the difference? What is the difference? What are you guys debating? What is your argument? Where is your facts and proof? Are you just all talk always? Do you know about pearls and where they really got most of the pearls in the world? Do you understand where the real Pearl Coast is? You have not done your research. You have not done your research. What are you talking about? This is the 4 continents, okay? So which one is America then? If you're saying this is the African, which one is America then? Which one is America then? Oh, oh, we slay hijack. Oh, we stay slaying hijack. Oh, all talk, all the time, all talk, all talk, all talk. I can easily just eliminate you. Poof, you're gone. Poof, you're gone. Click of a button. We don't like trolls. We don't deal with trolls. Nah. So Africa, Europe, Asia, and America. America and America. And America. Crania Americana, or comparative view of the skulls of various aboriginal nations of North and South America, to which is prefixed an essay on the varieties of the human species by Samuel George Morton, MD. Check his credentials. All right. The Inca, the Peruvians, their faces are round, their eyes are small and black, rather distant from each other. Their noses are small, the mouth somewhat large, and teeth remarkably fine. Their complexion is dark brown. And their hair long black and rather coarse. All right. To these observations of Clavijero, another one, may be added a few others from Humboldt, who describes them as possessing a swarthy copper color. A swarthy means dark skin, black, so-called black. Copper colored tribes of America. All right. Copper colored tribes of America. Webster's Dictionary, 1828. American, pertaining to America. As a noun, a native of America, originally applied to the aboriginals or copper-colored races. The copper-colored races found here by Europeans, but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America. Copper background, copper penny, copper-colored. Copper-colored. painting on the left is from George Catlin. George Catlin. Write this down. You know how to spell George Catlin, Catlin. Google George Catlin paintings. Chief. Google it. Google it. Atlantic Journal, Friends of Knowledge, Encyclopedic Journal, Review of Universal Science and Knowledge, Historical, Natural, Medical, Arts and Sciences with numerous figures. Editor, C.S. Rufinsky, of course, Professor of Historical Natural Sciences. All right, Professor of Historical Natural Sciences. The Americans cannot have sprung from a single nation because independently of the languages, their features or complexions are as various as in Africa and Asia. We find in America white, tawny, brown, yellow, olive, copper, and even black nations, and even black, so-called black nations as in Africa. Not like Africans, but as in Africa. As. Don't make an ass of yourself, because as an African, right? Black as an African, just like it's depicted in this ceiling in a German church, that was done in 1770, Franz Anton White, right? Which correlates with what we find in Bonaparte murals, okay? Bonaparte murals. So, William Penn, the founder of Pennsylvania, the Quaker, right? So what did he say about the people he encountered, the Delaware Lenape tribe? He says, I should consider in their persons, language, manners, and religion and government with my sense of their original. For their persons, they are generally tall, straight, and well built, of singular proportion. They tread strong and clever, and mostly walk with a lofty chin. Of complexion, black. Again, of complexion, so-called black. Black, they call you black. The black man. The black, who they talking about here? Who they talking about? Let them know. All right. All right. So, guess what, guys? I was talking and it was muted the whole time. It's all right. It's all right. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go over it again. So these are not memes, you know. Let me explain. Let me explain. We're gonna try to help you out here, man. We're gonna. I know. I know. I know. It's okay, man. We're gonna break the spell. All right. So there's a website, right? The archives, right? Write this down, Six Club. It's ARCHIVE .org, right? And then you hit enter. You hit enter, and you're gonna see a website open, right? You're gonna see that this is from the Library of Congress and everything. These are verifiable sources. They have scanned all the prestige library and university books that are used, the primary sources that are used for today's textbooks. All right. So those same books, we're going to directly to them. We don't need the textbooks to interpret stuff for us anymore, because we know it's all lies. We know that's all lies that you believe. You believe mainstream, you believe your teacher. I know, it's okay. So we go to the source, right? I made this image so it could be easier for everybody, all right? You know, they might not have access to the book. So in this case, this is Verrazano. Most of you probably already read it, but he's letting you know they're of dark color, not much unlike the Ethiopian. All right, unlike the Ethiopian, they're just like the Ethiopian. They're dark like the Ethiopian. Verrazano, 1524. All right. So what we're gonna do is, you got the info. We're not gonna entertain you anymore. At least I'm not. So we're gonna keep it going without no distractions. Thanks for being here, man. I love that you're here, man, and you're at least you're trying. I mean, I don't know what you're doing here, who sent you or whatever, but thanks for coming, man. Bye. All right, like let's continue. Now we got some Caribbean kind. Yeah, we got the drums going. All right, let's go. We got the drums going. Uh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Hello, talk to the hand. Goodbye. Yeah! I'm jamming over here. Yeah! What you talking about? What you talking about? Let's go. To the left. To the right. All right, all right. Just trying to clear the vibes, you know, just trying to clear the vibes. Now we're gonna continue with our presentation. So, again, Africa, America. All right, pick up where we left off. This is from 1770 by Franz Anton White. Fact check. Now we're at the Bourbon Room, Weinheim Schongan, St. Nicholas Church location, Germany. We ain't playing over here. All right. Okay. So Asia, America, Europe, and Africa. All right. So Asia and America, right? America. Another place, another building in Germany. This ain't about PDFs, silly. My gosh, is this? Are you 10 years old? Ay, ay, ay. Oh Lord. All right, let me go. And this is again on this side. We got Africa, Europe, and Africa. And this was painted in 1775 by Franz Xavier Bernhard. And now we're at the Kille. All right, let me go back. Kille Solen Breckkreis Mater Dolorosa Church in Germany. It's like a Spanish word. Almost. All right. Good looking out to all the producers of the instrumentals. Alman, Deliman, Breeze 3000, Joseph Levels. There's another one, I can't remember the name, but he got the video Yes Indeed. The song Yes Indeed. Just Google that on YouTube or just put on YouTube Yes Indeed instrumental. All right. Thank you, bro. This one right here is from Breeze 3000. So right here, we got left to right, America, Asia, Africa, and Europe. So America, all right? America, with the lion, what are you talking about? Now, is this symbolical too? Like, are you saying tribe of Judah? Is that what you're saying? Lions, or you saying it's either or, man? It's either or. We had lions, or you saying tribe of Judah? Which one is it? Now look at you. Do you remember who you are? That's a nice lion. Yeah, we had lions. Check out my Ancient American Animals video. We had lions, American lions. All right, dodge the hijack. Mammals, carnivores originated in America. Do the research. Camels, horses, and the oldest ancestor of elephants also. So what does that tell you? And this is from 1776. 1776. Wasn't the Revolutionary War in 1776 supposedly? So who they fighting? And they got all these wars with Indians. Who they fighting with? All those wars they had with the tribes. This is who they were fighting against. They use your own people too to war against you. They allied, they made treaties with, certain tribes with the different European countries, nations, and they started enslaving each other. A lot of the times just for survival, so they wouldn't get enslaved by other tribes. We read this. This is in the official history in Virginia, the history of slavery in Virginia, Library of Congress. We got all the story, right? How they were reclassifying you, how they were calling you mulatto without any African ancestry in Virginia in the 1700s. Good looking out to brother Opemija. Came out with some daggers last couple of days. Reading the statutes of the Virginia, the slavery and the statute laws over there in those times. How they were just switching you around. And we've seen the census records, right? We've seen the census records how you went from white to mulatto to black, from white to black, from black to Indian, from Indian to Negro. We've seen how they switched that up, the scribbles in the census papers. And this is why. This is why. Because you are the American Indian. You're not African. (1776), they had to drop on you while they were creating their colonies on the other side. The Schwarzenhausen Holy Cross and Church in Germany. All right, so right here we got left to right, we have Europe, America, then Africa and Asia. All right, so Asia, this is Africa right here. All right, who's the darkest one in here? This is America, and this is Europe. All right, America and Africa side by side, an American and an African side by side. You gotta break the spell. Wow, you talking about David Icke? Dodge the hijack. Reptilians. They call you reptilian. Amaru Khan, Drakan, Plum Serpent, Snake people. They demonize you. We're at the Bayerischel Mizbach Church in Germany. Who's the Naga? Who's the ancient Nagas? They call them the snake gods in Hindu, the Nagas. They're just talking about you, my Naga. Who's the ancient Nagas who brought civilization to India? The Ramayana explains it. Prince Maya came from a distant land. All right, what are we looking at right here? What is this? Wow. We got the three eyes right here. Wow. You know, this is a lot. Check out my thought videos for all this symbology, all this. This all goes back to Thoth, believe it or not. All this symbology. Alchemy, right? Hermes, aka Hermes. So, all right, let's get the drop right here. So we got left because I was like, which ones? But we already know. Look at the. All right, so left to right, Africa, Asia, and then America and Europe. All right, go ahead and break some spells. Come on, come on. You remember? This is how they painted you in Germany. Remember the ancestors. Remember, don't ever forget again. Never forget again. Hey, hey. All right, let me just read this real quick. In the foreground, we see Europe dressed in a long dress and red coat. On her head, she wears a crown. Directly behind her is the black skinned personification of America. It doesn't say allegory. Black skinned personification of America. The black man, so called black. Wow. We're at the rent if you got some value, like if you got some knowledge and skill in something and you want to teach everybody, encourage you to go ahead and put it on YouTube, and we'll be there supporting and we'll be there learning too. We need all trades, we need all kinds of knowledge, we need everything. That's how we become a unit. That's what a tribe, you know. Everybody in the tribe has a part. Everybody does a part in the tribe. All right. Just want to remind everybody who the pilgrims encountered when they got here. We got the last Wampanoag, so-called last. They always saying the last Mohegan, the last Wampanoag, the last Algonquin, the last Lenape. Dodge the hijack. He's still here. What are they talking about? And Martin Luther King told you, before the pilgrims landed at Plymouth, we were here. Before the pen of Jefferson etched across the pages of history the majestic words of Declaration of Independence, we were here. All right? We already saw and verified that you were here because we saw the paintings from Europe, right? From before the pilgrims got here. We got The American Nations by C.F. Rafinsky. This tradition preserved by Herrera, that's one of the Spaniards that came over here, Jesuit priest. We got his original book in Spanish. I got it. We're gonna dig into all these books, family. Just give me time. Just give me some time. It's got to translate it and all that, but we're gonna do it. Let's dig into all this stuff. Now he says, him, Garcia, and Charlotte. All right, the three of them. All right, these three known explorers and anthropologists and people who came over here and wrote their accounts. They indicate that there's a colony of Negroes or men painted black from South America. From South America, not Africa. South America. They might be the black Negroes of Kurimeo. All right, I believe that was in the area of Colombia and Ecuador. All right, dodge the hijack because they try to say those were shipwrecked. They always try to say it's shipwrecked when they find a so-called Negro tribe. It must have been shipwrecked. So, the Negroes from Kurimeo mentioned by Tandye, another Spaniard, or some other American Negro nation, of which there are many. There's so many. Yo, just see my account on Black Nations of America. Yo, just go check out my book. Go check out the videos. Tandye mentions two wild tribes. American anthropography will teach that there were men of all sizes, features, and complexions in this hemisphere before 1492, notwithstanding the false assertions of many writers who take one nation for the whole American group. All right, don't generalize. So-called scholars, stop generalizing. The Ushiks, the Puruas, and the Parias and Chongs were as white as the Spaniards. You hear that? They were as light-skinned as the Spaniards. Those tribes. Were these the same people? Who were these people? We gotta dig in all that. That's what we're digging on. Because this is the true old world. We have many nations here. All right? It's not all black either. You gotta let go of that. While many tribes of chocolate, dark, the Manabis, the Yarudas, were as black as Negroes. Black as Negroes? So are they Negroes or not? Oh, I guess it depends, right? I guess it depends on if they're in servitude. Oh, if you got them under servitude, then you're gonna call them a Negro, right? All the other shades of brown, all the shades of brown and tawny and coppery were scattered everywhere. We're scattered everywhere. That's your own hijack. Break the spell. Your own prejudice. Your own prejudice. I'm talking to a lot of aboriginals out there too. Don't think I'm just talking to, you know, that's your own prejudice. All right? We're going to continue. Go back to the book. And who are we looking at? The Amaru Khan. Again, many nations as black as Negroes and all the other shades of brown and tawny and coppery. They were scattered everywhere. All right? And then we got, well, same thing, Africa and America. 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 And Europe. So, this was from 1788, 1789 by Johann Christian Thomas Wink. All right. We're in the Brixen am Thale, Assumption, another church in Germany. You see the pattern? So left we got Europe, and the right we got America. That's you kneeling down. How you put your bows and arrows down. Oh, now you're bowing down to their gods of stone and wood. So now you're bowing down to their gods of stone and wood. You put your arrows down. Yeah. Asia and Africa. Welcome to everybody who's new to the flow, I guess, to the wave, to the frequency, to this truth, foundational truth, to your truth, to the realness, that pure water, that spirit water, Wakanda, Wakanda Springs, Jaguar, the Jaguar Mountains in Wisconsin, spirit water. America is the true old world. This is the biblical lands. Break the spell. We can do it together. This is Ingstetten, St. Agatha Church in Germany. Left to right, Asia, Africa, Europe, and America. All right, Asia, Africa, Europe, and America. All right, this is the African right here. Who's darker? That don't matter though, right? Because all we're trying to show is that we've been here too. Again, the many shades of brown, the many shades of copper, even as black as Negroes, says C.F. Rafinsky. That's you, American Indian. American Indian. American Indian. Much love to your grandmother, to the great mother, to the elder. Blessings. Just absorb it, just absorb it. These things help break spells. That's why they use advertisement, right? They use advertisement. You see how successful they are with their advertisement and their images, throwing them in your face all the time. So, break the spell. Here's an image for you. That's the American Indian. I know it's confusing to some of you. I know inside you say, but he's still African. But Kurimeo, he's still African. Prove it. You gotta prove it. Because we tribing up. We know better. They say, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Oh, we getting tribal. Pure instinct, only way to survival. Surfing on this wave, children of the Bible. You see, seeing like a dragon, gearing up for battle. Yo, we manifest in scriptures, eliminating rivals. No coincidence. Hawah's disciples. Yo, priests, kings, warriors, and we tribal. You should have some love, respect, and be humble. No fakes, organic, all natural. Yo. Again, because we don't debate ignorance here. We build and meditate. Matrix, we kill the hate. Prophets back, so it's too late. Renegade, hijack, assassin, already told you. Exposing these lies, unmasking. I'm taking back what's mine, no more asking. Yahweh, Yahweh, Yahweh. Hey, hey. Again, this is an American. All right. You got the image clear? Did you get the screenshots? This is from 1790 to 1793 by Conrad Huber. That's how he painted you. That's how he painted you. That's how he knew an American. This is the Obertelfis St. Veit Church in Germany. This is the inside with their idols and their checkered floor. And here they depict you. Let's get a close up. It got a little whitened when we did this close up. But you can see, let's zoom into this one. we're gonna do the so this is Africa, Europe, Asia, and America. All right. And they told Daniel to seal the books until the end of days, when knowledge will increase. It says weapons for each continent. All right, so let's check this out. Let's back up a little bit. All right, so this is the Heim main staircase castle in Germany. It says here America includes a dragon. Again, America includes a dragon, a dragon, a dragon. They said that the dragon's main habitat was the Americas. In folklore, right? Is it folklore? The Drakan. What's an angel? What's a seraphim and cherubim? America includes a dragon, bow and arrow, a quiver, shield, a Catholic monstrance, hunting form, feather headdress, two heads, a palm, a dragon or Quetzalcoatl, the plum serpent, Amaru, the Amaru. All right, so this is the image right here. So we are the book. So when you read the Bible, you're just reading about ancient American history. We're not talking about religions here. So, you know, you're fighting your own battle. You're fighting your own. You're not debating anybody here. You understand? You're debating yourself here. That's what you don't realize. The Drakan, the dragon. So, let's go to the etymology of Hebrew. Okay? Let's see what's up. Etymologyonline.com. All right. So, Hebrew. From French Hebreo, from Latin Hebraeus, from Greek Hebraios, from Aramaic Semitic Hebrai, corresponding to Hebrew Ibri, an Israelite, traditionally from an ancestral name Eber, but probably, literally, all right, literally, one from the other side. One from the other side. The other side of the river Euphrates, you know, we crossed over. perhaps in reference to the river Euphrates, or perhaps simply signifying an immigrant Iber region on the other or opposite side. So if you're in Africa or Europe, they were like, oh, the Hebrew, oh, that's oh, the guy, that's them from, you know, the other side, the region from the other side, from Amaraka, the western Ethiopia, Atlantis. All right, when we break down the word Eber in a lot of Hebrew ways, forms, and some of the definitions, it goes into pinion. Pinion means feather. Eber, Ebra, feather. It basically goes down to feather. When you're saying Abra, Abra, Ibra, all right, one from the other side, dodge the hijack. We know we didn't call ourselves Hebrews, we had tribal names. What we're trying to show you is that when you read the Bible, the Old Testament, the Torah, you can find the same writings in the Mexican codices, in the Incas stories, all that, the Popol Vuh. Read it side by side with Genesis, the creation. All right, you got to overstand that's your own hijack. And we're not here to debate. We're not here to debate. So that was their weapons, I guess, America. So they're going to show us Europe now, which says 2 shields, rifle, helmet, battle axe, and spear. See, it was very different than the American. I don't see no dragons here because they're always trying to portray dragons, right? But who's that royal line really? Who's that crest really from? Think about that. Who are the original Britons, Irish, the Irish Celts, Scots, Scotia? A princess, an Egyptian princess. Egyptian princess from ancient Tamari? Are you talking about Tamari Khan? You mean the Tamari Khan? The Tamari, the dweller of Egypt? A Tamari is an Egyptian. Ameri, ancient Egypt is in America, was in America. Dodge the hijack, Egypt is a Greek word. Egypt is a Greek word. They never called themselves that. There's more references of them calling their land Tamari. All right. And then it says Asia has a flag, a staff, eagle head, sword, shield, one head, and another sword. Because I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to put your staff over there. All right, we're gonna show something. I'm gonna get into the annals of the Kachikel today before we end the video. All right, we're gonna see who had the red stick, who really had the staff, the red stick. People of the red stick, stand up. I know y'all out there. Yep, and Terah came out of Eber. That was one of Eber's descendants. Yeah, we know they lived. We know what happened. We know the story. What's your point? African? Ooh. Again, you gotta prove the African part. Please post your source so we can all verify. Tamari. I don't think you're overstanding. I just broke down Tamari. And you're telling me to look at one of their maps of modern day maps. silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. I mean, you heard that? We're at the Wurzburg. We're gonna continue over here. We're at the Wurzburg, Prince Bishop residence, the Ingelheim room, blue anteroom. Alright, room 35. Anybody want to go down there and visit? This is a castle in Germany. Alright. America, a flag. Oh, a staff with a dragon emblem. A staff with a dragon emblem. Hold that thought real quick. Hold that thought real quick. Let's get some clear perspective. Now you see what Quetzalcoatl is holding? He's holding a staff of a snake. This is Huitzlipochtli, the god of war. The god of war. What's he holding? A staff with a snake, right? Right? Now hold that thought. So we got the staff of Moses. The staff of Moses is mentioned in the Bible and Quran as a walking stick used by Moses according to the book of Exodus in the Bible. The staff, Mate, translated rod in the King James Bible, was used to produce water from a rock. This is technology. Was transformed into a snake and back, and was used as the parting of the Red Sea. We're talking about the Gulf of California Red Sea. That one right there, Mar Vermelho, the Mare Rubrum. Whether or not Moses' staff was the same as that used by his brother Aaron has been debated by rabbinical scholars. Now check this. says the staff is miraculously transformed into a snake and then back into a staff. Back into a staff. Huitzli, the god of war, holding a staff with as a snake too. And thou shalt take this rod in thy hand, wherewith thou shalt do signs. And Moses went and returned to Jethro his father-in-law, and said unto him, Let me go pray thee, and return unto my brethren which are in Egypt, to marry, what we talking about? And see whether they be yet alive. And Jethro said to Moses, Go in peace. And Hawah said unto Moses and Midian, Go, return into Egypt, for all the men are dead which sought thy life. And Moses took his wife and his sons and set them upon an ass, and he returned to the land of Egypt. And Moses took the rod of God in his hand. All right, do you understand the Mexica, the story of the Aztecs, and how they got to their promised land? They were led by a priest king. A priest king. This is from their own words, a priest king. They were led by a priest king who had a staff and a rod also. All right. So America includes a flag, a staff with a dragon emblem. A dragon emblem? A staff with a dragon emblem, crocodile shield, feathered headdress. America with the Dracan. A staff with a dragon. Then Africa has a sword, an elephant shield, and a turban, it says. Alright. Camel shield, a bow and arrow in Asia. Turban. Alright. And then Europe, it says a Medusa shield, rifle, helmet, spear, flag, and a staff sword. Medusa. Medusa. We got another building with more, showing more weaponry from different continents. This is the Eichstaff, Schwarzbornhof. America, battle axes and spears, a dragon shield. Who's the dragon? When you see all those family crests with the dragon and the lion, with the dragon and the lion. Who are they really symbolizing there? Feather headdress, a flag, a staff with a dragon. A staff with a dragon. Africa includes a sword, an elephant shield, and a turban. So America got the dragon, right? If you haven't seen my video on the origin and meaning of the name America, I invite you to go watch it. You'll find it very interesting and very factual. Real history, the true origin of the name, the Amaraka, the Amaru, the Amaraka kingdom that was over here. And that's the end of volume 8. All right, that's the end of volume 8. So we went through 3 volumes today. All right, we've been going on for 4 hours here. If you guys are still there, maybe we can get a little reading. Bear with me. Hawah 1 Chronicles 12:8. And it says here, and of the Gadites there separated themselves unto David into the hold to the wilderness, men of might, and men of war fit for battle, that could handle shield and buckler, whose faces were like the faces of lions. Again, whose faces were like the faces of lions, and were as swift as the roes upon the mountains. Jaguar warriors. All right, so now we're gonna get into this book. It's called Historia de las Indias de Nueva España y Islas de Tierra Firme. This is written by Padre Fray Diego Duran, or the Fray, the priest friar Diego Duran. All right. Obviously, I'm not going to read this in Spanish. I just wanted to show you that I have the original, written Spanish account. All right. All right. So in English, this book would be called The History of the Indies of New Spain. Again, by Fray Diego Duran. Translated, annotated, and with an introduction by Doris Hayden. This version of it, right? All right. So before we continue, just wanted to talk about who Diego Duran was. All right. So it says here in Wikipedia, Diego Duran was a Dominican friar, best known for his authorship of one of the earliest Western books on the history and culture of the Aztecs, one of the earliest ones, The History of the Indies of New Spain, a book that was much criticized in his lifetime for helping the heathen maintain their culture. Helping the heathen. All right, also known as the Duran Codex. All right, so it has another name called the Duran Codex. The History of the Indies of New Spain was completed about 1581. That's what we're about to read. Duran also wrote Book of the Gods and Rites in 1574, 1576, and Ancient Calendar in 1579. He was fluent in Nahuatl, the Aztec language, and was therefore able to consult natives and Aztec codices. All right, so he's interpreting from the actual codices and from personal conversations he had with these Mexica people, all right, Aztec, as well as work done by earlier friars. His empathetic nature allowed him to gain the confidence of many native people who would not share their stories with Europeans, and was able to document many previously unknown folktales and legends that make his work unique. All right, go back. So it says here in the preface of the book, this New English translation of the history of Fray Diego Duran presents a work written by one of the great missionary ethnographer of 16th century Mexico, 1500s. Modern research is indebted to chroniclers such as Duran for much of its knowledge of Aztec civilization in particular and Mesoamerican culture in general. All right, so again, modern research, meaning he is a primary source, is indebted to chroniclers such as Duran. He is a primary source they use a lot. But the thing is, they leave certain things out of his book that they never mentioned to us. In the wake of the Spanish conquest, which violently truncated the development of civilizations in the New World, a handful of enlightened men salvaged enough information about the conquered culture to allow a detailed ethnographic and historical reconstruction of this ancient empire. Since all but a few of the indigenous historical and ritual manuscripts were destroyed during or soon after the conquest, we have little besides these colonial chronicles to supplement the information recoverable by archaeological techniques. These documents were requested by the religious orders and by royal and civil authorities in order to document the life and customs of the people of New Spain for purposes of extirpating idolatry and organizing the natural and human resources of the colony. Meaning, these books weren't just written because this guy just wanted to write a book and be famous. These were like orders. You see, these were orders by high civil and royal authorities. So this was his career. These people, based their whole career on this. There was no agenda. They were just writing there was like competition. There was many friars and different conquistadors and colonists writing books about New Spain. So, you know, each one wanted to be the most informative and most realistic, most truthful. All right. All right. So you see what they're holding in their hand? See what they got? A rod, a staff, a snake, grabbing it by its tail, like they told Moses. Grab it by the tail. Grab it by the tail. All right. We're not talking about religions here. Even though they had their own hijack perceptions, right? Of course, they're going to add their hijack views on it. So that's when we have to dodge our own hijack while we're reading this. All right. Let's go to foundational truth. They constitute a key to the understanding of ancient Mexican civilization and through this of present day Latin America. All right, so this is very important. It constitutes a major key. All right. Each chronicle contains precious information not found elsewhere. It's not found anywhere else. The dissemination of these works is thus essential to Latin American studies. That's the hijack. Fray Diego Duran's works are exceptional for their accuracy and thoroughness. And many of his descriptions of the Aztec history and culture are not to be found in other sources. Duran was one of the few early chroniclers to have contact with native informants old enough to have experienced the pre-conquest world, so before the Spanish got there. He was a perceptive and sympathetic investigator who had access to many informants and sources of information not available to other writers of his time. You see, that's why he was a primary source, and they knew it. They knew they had to listen to him in his time. He was important. When he was going back to Europe, they already knew. They're like, wow, man, this guy has mad info. All right. Because of his command of the native language, Nahuatl, Fray Diego was able to gain the confidence of native informants who told him the stories, histories, myths, and anecdotes of their ancestors. His other informants included Spanish eyewitnesses to the conquest. He also consulted pre-Hispanic pictorial codices and accounts written in the 16th century by other friars. His account of the dynastic history, ceremonial activities of the Aztec kings have been particularly valuable in recent years in interpreting archaeological discoveries in Mexico. All right, you heard that, right? Such as the important Templo Mayor, or Great Temple, heart of the Enoch, ancient capital of the Aztecs, now Mexico City. All right, so I'm gonna start writing chapter 1, right? We're gonna start in this book, and I just wanted to show this in Spanish. So anybody out there who knows Spanish, you can just translate it yourself. You can pause it. We're gonna go back to the English version. I've pretty much verified it's pretty accurate, the translation. All right, so let's go to it right now. Again, we're in the book, The History of the Indies of New Spain, written by the Fray Diego Duran, very primary source. And it says here, in order to provide a truthful and reliable account of the origin of these Indian nations, an origin so doubtful and obscure, we would need some divine revelation or assistance to reveal this origin to us and help us understand it. They're trying to figure you out so much, all right? However, lacking that revelation, we can only speculate and conjecture about these beginnings, basing ourselves on the evidence, all right? So let's just base ourselves on the evidence, all right? Not theories, provided by these people whose strange ways, conduct, and lowly actions are so like those of the Hebrews. Like what? Like who? Like the Hebrews. Fray Diego Duran telling you straight up, chapter 1, right in the beginning. Thus, we can almost positively affirm that they are Jews and Hebrews. What does this mean, Jews and Hebrews? I thought it was the same thing. Thought the hijack with Jews. No J's, all right, in Paleo Hebrew. All right, right, so I wanted to show you this is what I was talking about earlier. The word here for feather is ibra, which is often associated with the feathers of a dove, although I have found it used to reference the feathers of an ostrich or eagle. All right, so pinion, so ibra, you go look it up, it goes to pinion. Pinion is feather. All right. Eber, feather, pinion. He who lives on so Eber, pinions, Eber, the wings. The opposite side, the crossing, Eber. He who separated himself in the Tower of Babel, and his language did not get confused. Eber, Hebrew, an ancestor of Abraham. Abra means pinion. Abra, feather. Feathers up. And I would not commit a great error if I were to state this as fact. He ain't committing an error telling you these are Hebrews, because he knows it's a fact, considering their way of life, their ceremonies, their rites and superstitions, their omens and hypocrisies, so akin to and characteristic of those of the Hebrews. In no way do they seem to differ. The Holy Scriptures bear witness to this. If you read your scriptures, you will see this, and you see their ceremonies. And if you read their codices, you will see same stories as the Old Testament. And from them, we draw proofs and reason for holding this opinion to be true. As proof thereof, we know that this newly arrived nation, latecomers from strange and remote regions, made a long and tedious journey, searching and finally taking possession of this land. They spent many months and years in coming to this place. The truth of this matter can be found by drawing on their traditions and paintings and by talking to their elders, some of whom are very old. All right, not because he's making stuff up in his mind and he wants to be famous and has an agenda, or he's a Sephardic Jew, no, they don't, it's deeper than that. That's your own hijack. All right, he's talking to the elders. They're straight up telling him. Just before continuing on the footnote, it says here, Duran's ideas on the Hebrew origins of the natives of the Americas and the probable migration of people from the Near East to the New World constitute a favorite subject among the early colonial chroniclers. So not just him. Columbus, we already know that, right? Columbus wrote he was coming to recover the holy city and Mount Zion. Right, in his book of prophecies, which is in the Biblioteca Colombina, the Colombina Library in Seville, Spain. All right, and Amerigo Vespucci also was saying the same thing. We're in agreement with the theory that Noah, after the great flood, had sent his children to all corners of the world. Joseph de Costa, we're gonna get into Joseph de Costa's book too. All right. And his Historia Natural y Moral de las Indias, all right, said in 1590, all right, 1590, that he had little doubt that the settlers of the New World came together with their animals from Asia, from Europe, or from Africa, all right? Always, they find traits of Hebrew here or of so-called Negroes or whatever, that's considered old world, like Egyptian, Sumerian, Phoenician, Babylonian, whatever, all right? They're always going to say, oh, they came from all the other places, right? But this is the true old world. These similarities, these traces of culture that are so similar originated here. The Mayak, all right? Although we would like to know how and why they came, he added, they don't know. They just know they found things here, all right? The origin de los indios del Nuevo Mundo, Indias Occidentales, by Fray Gregorio Garcia and Fray Juan de Torquemada's Monarquía Indiana. These are all primary sources, if you don't know. Both discuss, and we have the books, original Spanish books. I can verify this info. Both discuss the settling of the Americas by survivors of the flood.
Although Garcia was ahead of his time in believing that the settlers, in reality, came from different parts of the old world at different times. Maybe they migrated out of here. This chronicler and others also wrote of native ideas regarding their origins, such as the mystic belief that they came from a great tree. A great tree? And are we talking about Mount Roraima? Mount Roraima? Ancient giant trees that got cut down? You think they're mountains? Get on that flat drop. Visit 432 The Drop Radio YouTube channel. Alright? And the Aztec claim that they came from 7 caves. 7 caves, very important. Alright? That was in Aslan, Tulang, Aslan. Alright? Utah, Judah. Belief in the 10 lost tribes of Israel, based on vague texts in Genesis, persisted, however, until the 19th century and even later. Its exponent was the famous Lord Kingsborough, who in 1831 published his monumental work, Antiquities of Mexico. Awesome books he put together. All right, I have the whole 9-volume collection. You're gonna see how scholarly these sources are and how he compiled this book. We're gonna get into Antiquities of Mexico as well. All right, consistent of numerous pictorial codices and other documents collected by the Viscount, an enterprise which put him in debtor's prison where he died. All right, hey, he did a great thing, because you're gonna see why. These books contain so much info. The history of the Indies of New Spain. There are some people who tell fables about this subject. To wit, some say that the Indians were born of pools and springs, others that they were born of caves, still others that they descended from the gods. All of this is clearly fabulous and shows that the natives themselves are ignorant of their origin and beginnings, inasmuch as they always profess to have come from strange lands. And I have found these things depicted in their painted manuscripts, where they portray great periods of hunger, thirst, and nakedness, with innumerable other afflictions that they suffered until they reached this land and settled it. All these things confirm my suspicion that these natives are part of the 10 tribes of Israel, that Shalmaneser, are we talking about Genghis Khan? Told you, go get that drop, 432 the drop radio. King of the Assyrians, Asia, captured and took to Assyria, Asia, in the time of Hoshea, king of Israel, and in the time of Ezekiel, king of Jerusalem, as can be read in the 4th book of Kings, chapter 8. Here it is stated that Israel was taken from its own land to Assyria. From its own land, where was that? Talking about America being taken to Asia. And Ezra, in book 4, chapter 13, says about these people that they went to live in a remote and distant country that had never before been inhabited. You mean they had to work their way back? There was a long and wearisome journey of a year and a half to reach the region of the islands and the mainland, to the west and beyond the seas, where today these people are found. Other evidence found in the Holy Writ that can be cited to prove this idea is that God, in Hosea chapter 1, 2, and I believe that's supposed to be 3, up to 12, is said to have promised to multiply 10 tribes of Israel, making them as numerous as sands of the sea. And the fact that they have taken possession of a large part of the world clearly manifestly shows how great was this increase. But leaving the biblical text and coming to what the Spaniards saw in this country, one thing that amazed them was the large number of people they found here. This was remarked by the Spaniards who came early to this country before the Great Plague of 33 years ago. The Great Plague, you hear that? Before the Great Plague. Plague curses. All right, you always want to cite only one verse in Deuteronomy 28 talking about ships. Like the Spanish didn't have ships, and like they didn't enslave the natives on ships. All right, but you forgetting the plagues and all the other curses in that same chapter. When so many people died, that not even a third of the Indians who lived here before the plague survived genocide, American Holocaust, the real Holocaust. And this does not include the innumerable men, women, and children killed by the Spaniards during the conquest a few years earlier, genocide. The curious reader can find many other proofs in the scripture. In Deuteronomy, we just said, what did we just say? Deuteronomy, we're talking about 28, he knows it. Chapters 4, 28, all right, 28 and 31, 28, 28, real, who is in Isaiah chapters 20, 28, and man, with the L, I always forget what the L is, but you see it right here. All right, all that chapter 2. All right, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Micah, and Zephaniah. All these books you can find the same references in the Mexican codices and history is what he's telling you, which tell of the rigorous punishment that God predicted would befall these 10 tribes because of their wickedness and evil doings and infamous idolatries. We fell off. We stopped following the laws, which made them stray from belief in the true God, from whom they had received so many benefits. Did you start following Teoti, Toph, the Jehoti, and people like that, entities like that? In the places I have mentioned, it is told that in return for such ingratitude, God promised a scourge and severe punishment. And it must be noted that it was prophesied that these people would lose their lands, homes, and treasures, their jewels and precious stones, their wives and children, and they would be taken to foreign lands and be sold there. Sold. All right, we got the enslavement videos, right? With the Spanish, who were the Spanish and Portuguese enslaving? Huh? Let's not play dumb anymore. All right, while others were to take possession of their estate. It seems to me.
All right, so real quick, just wanted to stop it there because I just wanted to emphasize something really important here is that they really believed what they were doing was prophetic, like coming over here and invading you and taking your lands and all that. They was like, yo, God is allowing us because he wrote that he was going to do that to his people because they found you. They're like, yo, these are the people of the Bible. We finally found the people of the Bible, right? And they're telling you right here, right? This is just one reference. Yo, big up to Big Judah, right? And Ayal, from One Nation, right? For pointing out a lot of other books and the Book of Mormon as well, breaking this down. This is all your stories, is what I'm trying to show you, all right? So we can't. I'm not saying all these people were of these people that we're talking about that are referred to as Hebrews or people of the other side, right? The feather, people of Eber, those who did not partake in the tower, in the building of the Tower of Babel, the separation, those who crossed over in the land beyond. All right. That's what I'm trying to show you. So these people were like really thinking, okay, well, we got permission. I mean, there was a barrier. They couldn't get over here. If you read Greek text, they'll tell you that when they're telling you the Atlantis story, they're like, in those days, the Atlantic was navigable, right? So meaning that in their time, they couldn't navigate the Atlantic, right? They have many, many stories in these Greek legends about how they couldn't cross the Atlantic. It was muddy, everything. There was a barrier there. So when these people over here, now they're looking at it like all religiously, like, oh no, well he must want us to make them Christians. He allowed us to come over here and take all their stuff because they knew it. They knew. So they told you right here, and they're letting you know where they found those references, how they made their conclusions. All right. Just want to go ahead and read from the annals of the Caciques. All right, let me just bring it over here. One moment. Let me just share the whole. All right. So let me just zoom into this. So this is from the Library of Aboriginal Literature, number 6, edited by D.G. Brinton, M.D. This is from 1885. All right, and this is from the Britain's Library again. The Annals of the Caciques, the original text with a translation. Let me zoom in. With a translation, notes, and introduction by Daniel G. Brinton, MMD. So I just want to show you real quick. I'm zooming in. All right, I just want to show you his credentials and who this guy is real quick. So he's the president of the Numismatic and Antiquarian Society of Philadelphia, member of the American Philosophical Society, the American Antiquarian Society, the Historical Societies of Pennsylvania and New York, etc. Member de la Société Royale des Antiquaires, Nordor, so de la Société Américaine de France, all right, a French society there, de la Société d'Anthropologie de Paris, all right, del Délégué Général de Institution de Ethnographie, Vice President du Congrès International des Americanistes. All right, you hear all these titles. All right, corresponding member of the Anthropological Society of Washington, etc., etc., etc. Meaning it keeps going. Daniel Brinton don't play when it comes to studying stuff and research, and he actually, man, he made some really good books. All right, so yeah, you can call him a white man and all that, but all right. So first of all, I just want to show you how this is the original, or how they would write it. Right? They didn't, we didn't write like that, but I guess ok sho u ha shu chi palu. Right? I mean, try reading that. Try breaking that down. Get the vibration going. See how we really spoke it, right? All right. So now I'm just gonna go to the translation. All right. All right. We're gonna start right here, number 16. Now it says, now there was a red tree, our staff, which we had taken in passing from the gate of Toulon, and therefore we are called the Cacique people. Oh, our son said, Gagavit and Saktekau. The root of this, our staff, was pushed into the sand of the sea. And soon the sea was separated from the sand, and for this the red tree served, which we brought from Toulon, from Aslan, from Utah. You brought the red tree. So you put the staff on the sand, and soon the sea was separated from the sand. All right, you guys gotta understand what I'm reading here. This is a translation of the Annals of the Caciques. Let me just hold on. I think we went ahead too much. All right, so let's read a little bit about this. It says preface, both for its historical and linguistic merits, the document which is presented in this volume is one of the most important in Aboriginal American literature, written by a native who had grown to adult years before the whites penetrated to his ancestral home. Himself a member of the ruling family of one of the most civilized nations of the continent, and intimately acquainted with its traditions, his work displays the language in its pure original form, and also preserves the tribal history and a part of the mythology, as they were current before they were in the least affected by European influence. No European influence. This wasn't brought over here by Sephardic Jews who were trying to and had an agenda. The translation I offer is directly from the original text, and I am responsible for its errors. I'll take the blame if you think it's wrong, but I wish to acknowledge my constant obligations to the manuscript version of the late Abbé Bressour de Bourbourg, the distinguished Americanist. Without the assistance obtained from it, I should not have attempted the task. And though I differ frequently from his rendering, this is no more than he himself would have done, as in his later years he spoke of his version as in many passages faulty. For the grammar of the language, I have depended for the anonymous grammar which I edited for the American Philosophical Society in 1884. All right, let's see. Reprinted separately, can be obtained by anyone who wishes to study the tongue thoroughly. You see that? If you want to go to the original, you can do it and go study it yourself. If you know the tongue and you study it thoroughly. For the significance of the words, my usual authorities are the lexicon, alright, the lexicon of Varea, an anonymous dictionary of the 17th century, and the large and excellent Spanish Cachiquel works of Coto, all of which are in the library of the American Philosophical Society. They are all in manuscript, but the vocabulary I add may be supplemented with that of Jimenez, printed by the Abbé Bressour of Paris in 1862, and between them most of the radical will be found. As my object in all of the volumes of this series is to furnish materials for study, rather than to offer finished studies themselves, I have steadily resisted the strong temptation to expand the notes and introductory matter. They have been limited to what seemed essentially necessary to defining the nature of the work, discussing its date and authorship, and introducing the people to whom it refers. Alright, the people, the Cachiquels. It says the Cachiquels, whose tradition and early history are given in the present work from the pen of one of their own authors, were a nation of somewhat advanced culture, who occupied a portion of the area of the present state of Guatemala. Guatemala. Alright? Guatemala. Their territory is a tableland about 6,000 feet above the sea, seamed with numerous deep ravines and supporting lofty mountains and active volcanoes. Though but 15 degrees from the equator, its elevation assures it a temperate climate, while its soil is usually fertile and well-watered, fertile and well-watered. They were one of a group of 4 closely related nations adjacent in territory and speaking dialects so nearly alike as to be mutually intelligible. The remaining 3 were the Quiches, the Quiche, Quisha, Keisha. Hey Keisha, what's up Keisha? Quiche, the Tutsutuhils, and the Acajals, who dwelt respectively to the west, the south, and the east of the Cachiquels. These dialects are well-marked members of the Maya linguistic stock and differ from the language as it is spoken. In its purity, Yucatan. Hold on, my fault. More in phonetic modifications than in grammatical structure or lexical roots. Such, however, is the fixedness of this linguistic family and its peculiarities, that a most competent student of the Cachiquel has named a period of 2,000 years as the shortest required to explain the difference between this tongue and the Maya. You hear that? About the same length of time was that assigned since the arrival of this nation in Guatemala by the local historian Francisco Antonio de Fuentes y Guzman, who wrote in the 17th century from examination of their most ancient traditions written in Berber. Indeed, none of these affine tribes claim to be autochthonous. Alright, what they mean is they originated in Toulon, Aslan. As they say, they came from the 7 caves, the 7 cities, Cibola. We're talking about North America. But there was people there when they got there. All pointed to some distant land as the home of their ancestors, and religiously preserved the legends more or less mythical of their early wanderings until they had reached the present seats. How strong the mythical element in them is becomes evident when we find them in the story of the first four brothers as their four primitive rulers and leaders, a myth which I have elsewhere shown prevailed extensively over the American continent and is distinctly traceable to the adoration of the four cardinal points and the winds from them. These four brothers were noble youth, born of one mother who sallied forth from Toulon, the golden city of the sun, and divided between them all the land from the isthmus of Tehuantepec, all right, to the confines of Nicaragua. In other words, all the known world, the whole of Mesoamerica, Central America. The occurrence of the Aztec name of the city of light, Toulon, city of light, Toulon, properly Tonatlan, in these accounts, as they were rehearsed by the early converted natives, naturally misled historians to adopt the notion that these divine cultures' heroes were Toltecs. And even in the modern writings of the Abbe Brasseur, of M. Desire Charney and others, this unreal people continue to be set forth as the civilizers of Central America. No supposition could have less support. The whole alleged story of the Toltecs is merely an ephemerized myth, and they are as pure creations of the fancy of the giants and fairies of medieval romance. They have no business in the pages of sober history. Alright, so these Caciquels and these Toltecs. So Toltec, just to be clear, was like Brother Ayabi explaining, wise or builders, the stone builders, the architects, Toltec, the ones who build. A special group of people who were the really smart, wise ones who were doing all the construction and building, the architects. Those were the Toltecs. So it wasn't a specific like tribe, like you're trying to say they were Cherokee. No, you understand? The same blending of their most ancient legends with those borrowed from the Aztecs recurs in the records of the pure Mayas of Yucatan. The pure Mayas of Yucatan. I have shown this and explained it at considerable length in the first volume of this series, to which I will refer the reader who would examine the question in detail. There is a slight admixture of Aztec words in Caciquel. The names of one or two of their mouths or certain objects are barter. Our few social institutions are evidently loan words from the tongue. All right, so it keeps going. So that was just so you can get an idea of who the Caciquels were. All right, and again, this is the translation. And they said they had a red tree, which is our staff, which we had taken and passed it from the gate of Toulon. We took it from Toulon, and therefore we are called the Caciquel people, or the people of the red stick, right? The Caciquel, the red stick. Oh, our son, said Gagavitz and Sakteco. The root of this, our staff, was pushed into the sand of the sea, and soon the sea was separated from the sand. And for this the red tree served, which we brought from Toulon. Soon the sand was as a line, and we passed out. We passed out, it became white above the sea and below the sea. Then all rejoiced when they saw the sand and the sea. When they saw the sand and the sea, they all rejoiced, and many consulted together. There indeed is our hope. We must gather together on these first lands, they said. Here only can we arrange ourselves since leaving Toulon. All right. So yeah, I think I'm gonna end it right there. All right, so I appreciate if you stayed here this long with me. And yeah, go catch that video, go finish it, you know, whenever you can. Go actually watch the whole series. Try to understand what I'm saying. All right, and you know, all I'm saying is I'm not gonna generalize, so I'm not gonna say all were so-called Hebrews. Just like I'm not gonna say all were so-called Moabites, Hamites, Canaanites, Japhetites, Mongols, whatever you want to call, whatever you want to, the word you want to generalize with. All right, you got to stop generalizing. There was many people here, many nations. This is the true old world. This is the true old world. All right, so I appreciate everybody being here. It was a nice gathering. You know, I got a lot of videos coming out. I'm not gonna do them all live, you know, because I want you to take your time with the info. All right, sometimes, and just take watch the videos in your own time, and I try to verify what I'm showing. I'm, and my channel is not all focused about so-called Hebrew teachings, but you know you can't separate the truth. You can't pick and choose which part you want to hear me talk about. What books you want me to read, because I'm just reading all books. I just showed you Daniel Brayton's book, right? I just showed you the history of the Indies. They're all saying the same thing. I started with the Book of Mormon earlier, right? That's the first thing I showed you earlier. The Book of Mormon. All right. And here it is. It's still open. And what were they telling us? The white and dark people of ancient America. Bonampak. All right. We're just going back. The broken stela of Bonampak. All right. So archaeology in the Book of Mormon. Yeah, I'm taking screenshots of this, trying to get it, PDF, because it's not, you can't download it. They won't let you download this one. I had to wait. I was on a waiting list to get it. All right. So it says Hebraic characteristics and Christian beliefs. American Indians, descendants of the Jews, Indians. All right. Chapter 4. Let's go to chapter 4. I haven't read this, so let's see what they got in here real quick before we leave the dismount. Like Khan Drop be saying, the dismount. Okay, so check this out. All right. Look at this place right here. Look at this place right here. This is Sakule archaeological zone in Guatemala. Sakuleu. Sakuleu. Okay, hold on. Sakuleu. All these places we don't know about. Look at that. So they build their temples in high places. You think it's just a tomb and a pyramid, just a triangle, just to make a tomb? It wasn't just a tomb. It was way more than that a lot of the times. Build our temples in high places. You understand? We build our temples in high places. That's why the mounds in North America, on top of it had the temple. It was in a high place. Alright, Sacuelu, Guatemala, the main square. Used to chill right here. This was all green, probably forest back then. Alright, so Sakelu, we didn't even know that existed. Let's go back. Alright, Sakelu. We're gonna just belly flop right here. It says in New Spain there was a high priest and various lesser priests who were anointed with a certain liquid like balsam or liquidambra, mixed with the blood of children whom they circumcised. Whoa! These false priests wear their hair long like the Nazarenes. False priests. These false priests, they try to wear their hair like the Nazarenes. Then almost everything they copied the priests in the old law, just as they offered animals in sacrifice, so the Indians offered them also. And just as the Hebrews of the 10 tribes sacrificed children, so the Indian descendants of the 10 tribes sacrificed them also. Did we fall off and start doing that? or do we need to dodge the hijack? Says numerous authors have studied the writings of the Catholic padres and the Indian historians, having evaluated the massive amount of valid evidence available, have arrived at the conclusions that the evidence definitely shows that the American Indians are descendants of the Jews. Definitely. M. de la Borde, a French traveler, visited various groups of the Cariban Indians during the latter half of the 18th century. He published an account of his travels in Paris in 1785. At the time of their first contact with Europeans, the Cariban Indians occupied most of Venezuela, north of the Orinoco River, and westward to the border of Colombia, possibly penetrating as far as the lower Magdalena River. The following quotation is taken from Dr. J. Fitzgerald Lee. A celebrated French traveler, M. de la Borde, Caribbeans, Paris, 1785, says, many of the Caribs told me that their early ancestors were a great and powerful people, whom I cannot help identify with the Jews. Their laws relating to marriage were the same, and they were forbidden to eat the flesh of animals like the peccary or South American swine. All right. Dr. Lee also states in the early part of the 18th century, a Dutch Jew, whose name was Aaron Levi, but who wrote under the nom de plume Montesinos, traveled around in 1840, met with a strange people in the northern Andes, to whom he says, my guide was Indian, at least so he seemed to me, and he called his God after the name of the Hebrew God Adonai. He took me to that in very ancient times his forefathers were called Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, that the name of his own tribe was Reuben. Through him I made the acquaintance of a number of the men of his tribe, whom I at once recognized as Jews. They kissed and embraced me as a brother. Lord Kingsborough from England collected large quantities of original documents in America. We've gotten into Lord Kingsborough's book. The codices, his 9-volume. Man, if you haven't read that, man. So Lord Kingsborough from England collected large quantities of original documents in America between 1830 and 1848. His Antiquities of Mexico were published in 9 enormous volumes. I have all 9. These contain reproductions of native codices and sculptures and rare, unpublished accounts of native life, in full or in extract, together with Kingsborough's interpretations to support his views. Dr. J. Eric S. Thompson, one of America's outstanding Maya scholars, made the following appraisal of Kingsborough's collection. Much of the material he put on record was of an inestimable value, and indeed to this day his reproductions of 2 or 3 of the Mexican codices are the only ones in existence. In the volumes are included new material on Palenque and the first reproduction of the Codex Dresden, the findings of 3 surviving Maya hieroglyphic books. Lord Kingsborough was strongly of the opinion that the Indians descended from the Hebrews, to quote from his writing, a very remarkable representation of the 10 plagues which God sent on Egypt occurred in the 11th and 12th pages of the Borgian manuscript. All right, so I know we're in the book of archaeology in the Book of Mormon. We're not in the Book of Mormon. They're trying to show you that there's actual archaeological history behind the Book of Mormon in this book, right? Now they're quoting Lord Kingsborough. I have the original book, right? I know what they're about to read. So what I'm trying to show is that if you really take the time, if you learn, if you want to, right? Go ask any scholar. You want to go look at the original codices and where they're collected in the libraries in Europe and in America. You can go interpret them yourself. But Lord Kingsborough is letting you know that what he read in the Borgian manuscript, which is called the Borgian manuscript, is a codex. They give it these names because these are the people who found them and take the credit. So Borgian, this Borgia guy, right? So he is just the Borgian manuscript. So a very remarkable representation of the 10 plagues which God sent on Egypt occurs in the 11th and 12th pages of the Borgian manuscript. Moses is there painted. Listen, I didn't know we were gonna read this. We went over this earlier. This is Hawah. Moses is there painted holding up his left hand, his rod, which became a serpent. In the Borgian Codex, Moses is there painted, holding up in his left hand his rod, which became a serpent, and with a furious gesture calling down the plagues upon the Egyptians. These plagues were frogs, locusts, lice, flies, etc., all of which are represented in the pages referred to. All right, these are referred to in the Borgian manuscript, Mexica codices, Maya codices. But the last and most dreadful were the thick darkness which overspread Egypt for 3 days. 3 days, and the death of the firstborn of the Egyptians. Firstborn. You want to verify that? Study the Borgian manuscript. Fact check. Debunk me. Debunk me. The curious symbol of one serpent swallowing up others likewise occurs in the 19th page of the same manuscript. It is not extraordinary that the Mexicans who were acquainted with one Yucatan, or one portion, of the Exodus that related to the children of Israel journeying from Egypt should also not have been ignorant of another. All right. I mean, I can keep going. Maya vase. They got the dreadlocks. See the dreadlocks? These are dreadlocks. It says Maya vase decorated with Hebrew-like men. Hebrew-like. Hebrew. They got beards. It says an ancient Maya vase housed in the Guatemala National Museum. The noses and chin beards of two men, as well as their general appearance, conform with the author's conception of ancient Hebrews. This could show a marked scene in which they are trading with each other. Their headdress of quetzal feathers show that they were worshippers. Worshippers of Quetzalcoatl? Worshippers? Dodge the hijack. Or maybe they were. Were you worshiping Quetzalcoatl at a certain point, just like you're worshiping Jesus, the gods of stone and wood? Well, if you fell for it now, wouldn't you fall for it then? Somebody comes like, yo, Quetzalcoatl was a god. Here, worship him. Here, I made an image of Quetzalcoatl. Here, worship him. Hey, here, this is Jesus. Worship it. This is Jehoshua. Worship it. All right. All right, check him out. Look like he got some cornrows. Is that cornrows? What is that? That's definitely like braids or something. All right, he got a beard. You see the beard? You see the dreadlocks? Man. It says Hebraic-like men on Stela, Mexico Museum. So they're not always wearing just turbans, you know what I'm saying? They're not always turbans, you know, it's like we're talking about, we got many different peoples here. And these same peoples had war against each other, right? There was a reason for this war. I'm just saying. Can we finally unite? I mean, once we realize what, you know, can we finally unite? All right, so I'm gonna, let me see. Got his rod in his hand, by the tail. Overstand. Hawah. So much love and respect to everybody for being here. I gotta go to bed. Unity is key. Unity is key. Remember that. We gotta live it too. We gotta live it. We gotta live it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the donations. Hawah Bless. It's a blessing. Me and my family, thank you. The whole tribe thanks you. The ancestors, thank you. Thank you, Hawah, for this beautiful gathering. Thank you, Hawah, for waking us up. Thank you, Hawah, for the lessons. Thank you. We know we gotta be strong. We're gonna be strong, Hawah. Come, Jasharallah.